last announcement to anybody who would be outside, or if anybody's on the inside here and have people who are on the way, if we could just advise them to get in-house, because we're going to get started very, very shortly. 1, 2, check, test. 1, yeah. 1, check, testing. Are we good for sound upstairs? Good for sound? Just a little bit more gain on the microphone if you don't mind. Just a little bit more gain in-house. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. A little bit more gain on the microphone. Thank you so much. A little bit more gain. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't want to project too hard. I don't want to. We're talking all day. So if you could just raise me one more. Okay, great. That's perfect. Thank you. All right, everybody, we're going to get started in less than 60 seconds. So if I could have your attention up front, everybody who's outside, if you could have them come inside, it'd be greatly appreciated. All right, everybody, welcome to the grand finale of the icode competition. It's a wonderful Wednesday morning here. We're going to get everything started right now by beginning things off with a prayer by Dacilla Samuel.
Morning, everyone. Can we all stand? Heavenly Father, as we embark on the icode784 2023 Grand Finale competition, we seek your guidance and inspiration. Thank you for life, strength, the ability to move, and the opportunity you've granted each and every one of us to be here today. God, bless the participants with clarity of thought and the perseverance to overcome challenges. Grant them with precision of syntax and the ability to confidently deliver their presentation. May this competition be a celebration of learning, collaboration, and the pursuit of excellence. I pray for those who are viewing online. We thank you for their participation. For those that are on their way, God, I ask that you would guide their footsteps and grant them a safe journey. I pray, Heavenly Father, that your love and holy presence will continue to shine upon us, and I pray that everything that is done today is done in your honor and your glory. These things we ask in your name. Amen.
Thank you, Dacilla, for that wonderful prayer. She is the USF administrator for the NTRC. At this time, we are going to ask everybody to stand at attention as we do the national anthem for St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
St. Vincent, land so beautiful, with joyful hearts we pledge to thee our loyalty to shore. And God bless and keep us true. Our little sister islands are those gems, the lovely grenadines upon their seas, and golden sands the sunshine ever beams. Whatever future brings, our faith will see us through. May peace reign from shore to shore. And God bless and keep us
You may be seated. At this time, we're going to welcome Ms. Rhea Lewis, the Consumer and Public Relations Officer of the NTRC, to give some brief remarks.
Good morning, everyone. I would just like to give special recognition to Miss Lucy Wang. She is the representative of the ambassador for Taiwan, who could not be here today. Good morning, Lucy. The NTRC, in collaboration with its partners, including the National Insurance Services, St. Vincent Electricity Services, also known as VINLEC, MAVCOM, St. Vincent Building and Loan, Boom FM, Extreme FM, We FM, Flow, Digicel, 4Imprint, KDLT Chartered Accountants, Sports Locker Plus, and King Computer Corporation extends a warm welcome to the grand finale and prize-giving ceremony of the NTRC's 2023 icode784 competition. Launched on September 13th, 2023 for the 11th consecutive year since its inception in 2013, the icode competition has seen active participation with 52 teams registering throughout the competition registration period. Following the preliminary round held from October 24th to 25th, 29 teams have qualified to compete in the finals here today. Currently, we are at the grand finale, or the concluding phase of the competition. And if the winners for each of the 3 categories would be announced at the end of today. 12 teams from the secondary idea category and 10 teams from the secondary mobile application category have reached the finals. They're representing institutions such as the St. Vincent Grammar School, the Union Island Secondary School, St. Vincent Girls High School, Canawan Secondary School, and the Sandy Bay Secondary School. Additionally, we have 7 teams in the open category reaching the finals who are all under the age of 35, and they have secured a spot today. These teams are SNN Innovations with 3 presentations today, Iris, GEMS, Agritech, and eTech. To engage the public in the excitement, our website, www.ntrc.vc/vote, facilitates voting for your favorite teams. Voting would be open for a period of 15 minutes after all the presentations have been finished for each category. And the accumulated votes will contribute to the team's final scores. So your participants are encouraged to rally support from your friends and family. Prizes would be awarded to the top 3 positions in each category. For the secondary idea category, the 3rd place winner receives $1,000, the 2nd place winner gets $1,500, and the 1st place winner is awarded $2,500, compliments VINLEC, and tablets from our sponsor, King Computer Corporation in the US. The secondary mobile application category, the third place winner secures $2,000. The second place winner receives $3,000 and smartphones for each member compliments Digicel. And the first place winner gets $5,000 compliments Vinlec. They would also receive a laptop for each team member and the mentor courtesy of the NTRC. In the open category, the third place winner receives $2,000. The second place winner is granted $3,000 and smartphones compliments our sponsors Flow. And the first place winner receives $5,000. The grand prize for the competition is a trip to Barcelona, Spain, for 2 members of the first place team to attend the 4 Years From Now conference hosted by GSMA in March 2024. Additional prizes include $1,000 for the school with the most entries, $750 for the mentor of the winning team in the secondary idea category, $1,000 for the mentor of the winning team in the secondary mobile app category. Trophies would be presented to the first, second, and third place teams in each category. Regardless of the final standings, all participating teams are acknowledged for their achievements in reaching this stage of the competition. The NTRC wishes every team the best of luck in today's presentation and their future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ria. Now we're gonna get move on before I get into the program. I'm gonna bring somebody else up to make some brief remarks. His name is Mr. Ayadel Pompey, and he'll be joining us remote. He is the CEO of Smart Term Limited and is also one of our judges that will be here today. At this time, we will have some brief remarks from Mr. Ayadel Pompey.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Everyone is hearing me well. Brilliant. Thank you. It is such an honor. I get the privilege for me and my fellow judges to participate in play such an important role in this competition. For me, this is my second year judging the competition. I judged it for the first time last year, and I experienced it as quite a pleasant one. You know, my involvement in this competition goes back to roughly 9 years ago when I mentored a group of students from the college. At the time I was a lecturer at the college, and I brought a team, and you know, they've all gone on to do incredible things in their own careers. One of them even had a stint at Google, and so we see how transformative an experience this competition provides. I also recall that my first entrepreneurship book, The Lean Startup by Eric Ries, was given to me by Mr. Knights, head of the NTRC, over 15 years ago. So you can see that my own journey has been a functional one. Has been this icode competition in the NTRC has contributed to my own development. So today as CEO of Smart Term, a company deeply invested in revolutionizing education and education technology, it is indeed a privilege to witness firsthand the innovative spirit of our young people. You know, when I think about this competition, when you think about the actual experience, not necessarily who is this person, second, and third, when you think about the experience of all of our teams, you know, this competition encourages our young people to think critically and creatively, and to actively participate in identifying and solving problems that exist in our country. And so, you know, my hope is that some of these ideas and products go on to become useful and successful applications that can help us solve some of our problems. You know, these are the type of soft skills that our young people need to strive and thrive in the future. We call these skills the 21st century skills of the future. You know, we can't depend on the Ministry of Education to conceptualize and implement all of the programs we need for our children in the future. You know? So programs like those play an essential part in nation building. Right? And so that's how important I see this competition.
Thank you so much, Ayadel. Great words. I'm going to move on now to introduce the judges that will be reviewing and critiquing all these wonderful ideas today. They are seated at the table up front. It is a very amazing panel. And I'm going to start from my left with Mr. Kieran Sutherland. Mr. Kieran Sutherland is a graduate of the St. Vincent Grammar School, and he currently holds an associate degree in cybersecurity from the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College, as well as a certificate in digital marketing from the University of the West Indies Open Campus. He is currently pursuing a bachelor's in networking with the cybersecurity from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean in Jamaica. Kieran has been employed at WeFM for the past 8 years. He was currently the program and production manager at WeFM, as well as updates the station website and social media pages, among other things. Let's give Mr. Kieran Sutherland a round of applause. Next, I will introduce Ms. Jamelia Crick. Ms. Jamelia Crick, a multifaceted professional known for her passion and dedication, was born and raised in St. Vincent and the Grenadines from a young age. She displayed a natural curiosity and innate talent for embracing the digital world. Jamelia's educational journey led her to the pursuit of a bachelor's degree in technology, with a focus on computer systems technology, specializing in network and cyber security. Her academic journey reached its pinnacle at the prestigious CUNY, the New York City College of Technology, where she proudly graduated cum laude. As a digital media lecturer at the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College, Jamelia has found her calling in nurturing the talents of the next generation of digital enthusiasts. Her commitment to excellence and her deep-seated passion for the subject matter have endeared her students and peers alike, earning her a well-deserved place of respect within the academic community. Please give Ms. Jamelia Crick a wonderful round of applause. Finally, but not least, Mr. Omar Wiley, not a stranger to the iCode competition, is a IT consultant, website developer, and digital marketing strategist who holds a bachelor's in IT and management from the UWI Cave Hill campus and an MBA from the University of Cadiz. Omar has completed numerous projects across the region for the public sector and for NGOs, including the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, PAHO, and the OECS, as well as for private entities such as KFC, the Junction Grenada, and SVG's first true online shopping platform, eShopper.vc. In 2019, Omar founded his own digital marketing company, eFish and Solutions, delivering innovative solutions to businesses and entrepreneurs across the region. Let's give Mr. Omar Wiley a round of applause as well. And our online judge, which you were introduced to just a little bit earlier, Mr. Ayadel Pompey, I'm going to give you a brief bio on him. Mr. Ayadel Pompey is an entrepreneur and chief executive who works at public and private educational institutions, districts, and governments to improve the quality of education and operational efficiency. After spending 12 years as an educator and 20 years in technology industry, Ayadel knows how to help schools maximize their potential through digital transformation, stakeholder engagement, and technology diffusion. He believes it's not about technology, but the people who are leveraging it. As a co-founder and chief executive officer at Smart Term Technology Limited, Ayadel has helped scale the company tenfold in 18 months. He is responsible for deploying educational technology to over 600 schools in the US, Canada, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, the Bahamas, and 8 other countries, amassing over 1 million assessments annually. Ayadel has worked at companies in North America, South America, Europe, and the United Kingdom, and the Caribbean. In 2018, he was named one of the top innovators in the Caribbean as a solutions manager for one of the global voting technology companies, Smartmatic. Ayodele was responsible for leading the election e-counting technology implementation for the London major election and the Scottish Parliament election. As a consultant to the USAID-funded research initiative for supporting education, which is known as RISE in the Caribbean, Ayodele is leading the technology component of the university's trust to establish the Caribbean Educational Research Center. Ayodele is also an alternate director on the board of directors for the Eastern Caribbean Telecommunications Authority, otherwise known as ECTEL, establishing rules and procedures in a regulatory environment for the Authority Directorate. Ayodele is a certified production manager with a master's degree in advanced computer science and information technology management from the University of Manchester and Manchester Business School in England. He also has a bachelor's degree in computer science and mathematics from the University of the West Indies in Barbados. Wow. Let's give Mr. Ayodele Pompey a round of applause. So, young people, we have a very qualified panel here to judge your ideas, extremely qualified. All right? At this time, we are going to get started in the secondary category of innovative ideas and presentation, and we will be doing 12 teams. 12 teams, okay? So, with no further ado, we're going to get right into it and get started. And the first team that we are going to be seeing here today is from the St. Vincent Grammar School called Antitrak. Antitrak. I heard the correction from outside there, you know?
Good morning, everyone. All right. I'm sure you've seen articles like this.
Check. Swinging on the buzzer, correct? Yeah. So just to let y'all know what's happening here today, the presentations are marked by an audible buzzer. So once that buzzer goes off, then you can start your presentation. You do have 7 minutes, and a buzzer will indicate again to let y'all know that you need to either stop or wrap it up. And then our judges, you'll be indicated by a buzzer as well, all right? And then we can get into the judging. Okay, guys? Yeah.
everyone. I'm sure you've seen articles like this.
Just give us technical difficulties here with our, okay. It's not changing our slides here. Can we get the presentation on screen just to check it to make sure it's... And we're just sorting out a little issue with our, PowerPoint. You have the little clicker in your hand that switches the slides. It's not cooperating this morning, so we're just trying to figure it out in the meantime. So we're going to just go back from top. My good friend, sir, I can't see your name tag from here, but I can see Ryan Vera is next to me. Oh, is it Ryan? Good job. All right, so just wait for the buzzer, and we're going to get this party going, right? All right, good.
Morning, everyone. I'm sure you've seen articles like this, or these. By all accounts, spray larceny continues to plague SVG and the wider Caribbean diaspora.
I, Ryan Vera,
I, Jediah Seymour,
and our mentor, Siobhan Jack, present you Antitrak.
Here are the 5 main topics that we'll be covering in our presentation.
What is predial larceny?
Predial larceny is the theft of agricultural produce. It is a wide-ranging and substantial problem across the Caribbean. Currently, the Ministry of Agriculture in St. Vincent is doing 2 things to mitigate this problem. 1, they're providing free animal tagging.
The problem with this, though, is it isn't very technologically advanced. It is voluntary, and many farmers have not utilized this service, and animals can be killed and tags rendered useless.
And the second is the Agricultural Produce and Livestock Act of 2007.
This also has its faults. Firstly, the stop and search mandate may not be carried out. Secondly, there is no adherence to the 5 a.m. to 7 p.m. selling mandate. And finally, it is difficult to track animals once they have been stolen. Antitrak aims to lead the charge against predial larceny in the Caribbean. With just one app, you will be able to revolutionize the way you monitor your livestock.
Here are some of the application's features.
When users first launch the app, they will be prompted with a login page. Here, they'll be able to create an account in order to use the app. All they will need to enter is their first name, their last name, and an email address.
After the user has created their account, the first tab they will be prompted with is the barnyard. Here, users can see a map of St. Vincent that displays the location of their animals and their grazing grounds.
What are grazing grounds, you may ask? Well, Grazing grounds are highlighted areas on a map of St. Vincent selected by the user that their animals are not allowed to exit. If an animal were to leave the grazing grounds, the users will be alerted by their device via a notification. This pop-up notification will appear to alert users even if they are off of the app. Antitrak will also use AI algorithms to analyze animal behavioral patterns in the Caribbean. This can help farmers create optimal living conditions for their livestock.
The second tab is the workshop. This allows users to store their documents in a safe place to stop them from getting lost. Cloud storage will allow records to be accessed from anywhere with an internet connection. The third tab is the storefront. This is where users can buy agriculture-related products from trusted companies.
The final section of our app is the notice board. This tab will allow for users to catch up on the latest news and even be notified of ongoing events such as seminars. There's also a Learn More button that users can tap on. When tapping on this button, a drop-down menu will appear with various options. One such option is the veterinary contact. This is a pop-up section that will allow for users to easily contact ministry-recognized veterinarians and schedule appointments with them in person. We found it integral to interview our app's target audience, and we did so via questionnaires. An astonishing 100% of interviewed livestock farmers reported personal experience with animal theft and knew someone who experienced the same. Half of these surveyed livestock farmers also reported contacting the police after their animals were stolen, but were unable to recover them.
As one of our core values is user-friendliness, we also asked the farmers whether they could complete the sign-up page, to which 100% of them replied that they could.
Antitrak will outsource the tagging technology and installation infrastructure from countries that have this technology in place already. We will then collaborate with the Ministry of Agriculture in various Caribbean islands to provide subsidies for farmers and collaborate our resources. In St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we, the owners of Antitrak, will handle the app's operations. To ensure Antitrak is a viable endeavor, we have provided 3 packages for farmers to choose from, the first of which is the Farmer's Friend. This package includes 5 GPS tags and prongs and app management tracking. The second package is the Nosy Neighbor. 5 RFID ultra-high frequency tags, a portable RFID reader, and hotspot tracking will be provided in this package. The final package, and the most expensive, though the most beneficial, includes 5 ultra-high frequency RFID tags, a stationary RFID reader, hotspot tracking, and welfare checks.
Before the app will be publicly released, a pilot project will take place. Farmers will be selected from various islands and will access a multitude of features of the app for free. In terms of sustainability, the Antitrak app will remain functional on the newest of devices via manual updates. Now, in terms of revenue generation, the app's primary source of profit is the storefront tab. But subscriptions for farm management through the app by users will also be another source of revenue.
Thank you. This has been Antitrak, every farmer's trusted companion.
It's a great presentation. At this time, we're just going to wait for the buzzer, and then we can begin questioning from our judges. You guys are ready for that, right? All right, good. We're going to start with a question from, who's going first? You going first? All right, let's go.
Morning. Looking at the presentation, you didn't touch on the aspect of security. How would they, because you deal with money and persons will be buying stuff within the app, can you touch on the security aspect of the app?
Yes, I'm glad you asked this. The storefront section of the app, which I assume is what you're referring to, will work similarly to Amazon, where users will enter their credit card information when they are purchasing from us. However, this information will be encrypted and stored via the cloud.
Hey, morning. So I have two technical questions, right? So the first, in terms of the solution, you said that you're basically solving a solution of people being able to take off the current tags of animals. How do your tags work? Can people take them off in the same manner, the GPS tags?
While yes, they will be able to be removed, it will alert the farmers of it being removed, unlike the tags that are currently in place.
Okay. The other question is, your packages. You said that there's GPS, and then there's also RFID. But as far as I know, RFID is probably only just about a very short range. So was the thought process in terms of using RFID versus the GPS in the first one?
Well, yes, RFID does have a shorter range. It also allows for more detailed tracking, which is why we offered it instead of GPS for certain packages.
Unfortunately for me, they asked the questions that I have written down, so I don't have any further questions.
Well, we thank you guys so much for a wonderful presentation. Let's give them another round of applause. Judges are now going to take their time to tabulate their scores on their tablets and send them to our auditor in the meantime, right? Thank you guys so much. You can just exit stage left as we prepare to bring on the other team. Well, yeah. The next team we're going to be having up on stage here as they get ready is the UII recruiters representing from Union Island Secondary School. All right, y'all can make some more noise for Union Island Secondary School than I am. All right, we're going to welcome them on stage and just prepare for their performance. I'll remind everybody that these presentations are always marked by a buzzer. Okay, great. Okay, we're going to get started here very shortly. I have confirmation that scores are in from the previous presentation. Are you guys ready to go? Let me just get a check on your microphones. Check, check, check.
Check one.
Check what?
Okay, great.
Check three.
All right, good.
Hi, my name is Larissa James.
I am Tiffany Thomas.
I am Akeda Ashton. And I'm Akelia Ashton. And we are the UIL recruiters.
Problems. In St. Vincent and the Grenadines, there is a high unemployment rate, especially among high school graduates. There is also lack of qualifications and skills among these high school graduates. People are also unaware of jobs and training programs that are available.
Our solution, Vincify. Now, what is Vincify? This is an application that allows businesses to promote vacancies with the ability to screen potential employees before connecting, and they can even schedule interviews. Unemployed persons can connect to employers and apply for multiple jobs by uploading their resume. Unskilled persons can apply for free and paid training programs and workshops.
Our aim is to link employers with potential employees, to connect unqualified persons with training programs to prepare them for a job, to allow for more employment, especially for college and high school graduates, to provide immediate access to unemployed persons on the job positions available.
Now here's how the app will work for businesses. First, download the app. Once the app is downloaded, it requires an internet connection to work. After downloading the app, you are prompted to register with your information, such as a SIPO. You can then post your available vacancies. The vacancy will then be uploaded to the server for all of the users to view. You are able to receive applications sent by potential employees. You can then contact via the app and interview and recruit. If a vacancy is filled, you are able to close the vacancy.
Here's how the app will work for job seekers. Once the app is downloaded, it requires an internet connection to work. After registering, create your account and upload your resume. Then you can be able to see available jobs advertised on the app. After you have found a job that you are interested in, you can apply for that job. After you have been recruited, you can update your application. I know that there are many apps out there like our app, Vincify, but we offer a unique feature. With our app, you can get free and paid training programs on our app to boost the skills of unqualified persons.
We target high school and college graduates, unemployed persons, businesses, and even high school dropouts. The budget of this app is 30,000 EC dollars.
To maintain this app, we plan on charging businesses a fee per post. This allows us to generate enough money to maintain the application.
This app will be non-profit. It is for employers and potential employees to connect. We would like to help unemployed persons so that they will be able to find a job without doing illegal activities, and also unqualified persons so that they can find a training program suitable for them to boost their skills so that they can get a job in the future.
Here are some pros of the app. This app keeps individuals aware of the jobs that are available, helps to promote businesses and attract new employees. It makes it easier for business to hire persons with the right qualifications, and it is a great way to inform persons of training programs or workshops.
Cons of this app: it requires internet connection, it has cost constraints, and it requires updates when new jobs are advertised and when job positions are closed.
One more slide.
Why Vincify? Users can now easily search for job opportunities and training programs, submit their applications, and even schedule interviews. interviews. And amazingly, all of this can be done from our app. This will open doors for individuals who face physical barriers. And one can easily come across a job or training program that they are looking for. We thank you.
Thank you so much, UIL recruiters. We are now going to go to our panel of judges to review your presentation, and we will wait for the go-ahead from our auditors upstairs.
Hi. So you said that you know that there are other apps out there like this one before, right? And you stated one of your unique features that make you stand out. However, there is an app with that same feature, right? So give me one more unique selling point for your app.
Well, with our app, you can send in your resume. You can apply for the job within the app.
Thank you, Jamelia. Any other questions from our judges? Jamelia, are you good there? Okay. Omar.
Hi, morning. So it actually was along the same lines because there are other apps out there, and even if you say you are combining the functionality of training along with job seeking, my thing is I feel like there are good training apps out there and there are also good job seeking apps out there. So although you're trying to merge the two, I'm not sure how that would work. So I guess the question is, how do you see that working, and do you see that actually being downloaded instead of people continuing to stick to using what they're currently using? For example, LinkedIn for jobs and Udemy, for example, for training.
Okay, so for our app, you are able to do everything in one place. So that is what we are basically trying to portray. An easier step for people to apply for jobs so they can send in their resumes all in one app. So basically an easier option for persons seeking jobs.
Okay, if there's no questions from our judges here, Ayadel online, is there any questions from our online judge?
Yes, sure, thank you. Great presentation. I have a question in relation to getting started. Typically, when we try to implement these solutions, where we have, pretty much a marketplace, two different sites, in terms of user types, you have employers, you have job seekers. It's difficult to start because job seekers want to see people on the app before they use it. People want to know that their jobs on the app. Do you have any strategy? Have you guys thought about how you're going to start to get the initial jobs on the application or initial users?
Since social media platforms is a big source used to advertise apps, we plan on advertising our app on social media.
Another question is about the technology that the app would be using. What type of technologies would you guys be using to make the app or to make the app unique?
We plan on using big data, which will pool all the information sent by applicants in one spot, and then they will select the top 10 best and send it to the business.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much to our judges. If there's no more questions at this time, let's give the UIL recruiters a round of applause. As our judges tabulate, we're moving quite swiftly along here. The next group that is coming up is from the St. Vincent Girls High School, and they are known as RK Squared. As they prepare, let's give them a round of applause as they come to our stage. Welcome to the stage, and I'll just remind you, you'll have to wait for the beep, and then when the beep goes off, you can start your presentation, right? Our judges are just tabulating their score, and we'll wait from our auditors upstairs to give the go-ahead. And it looks like we have it, so we'll just wait for the beep. So judges, let's get into this one, RK Squared.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to our presentation on My Tutor 2.0 for the IDEA category. We are RK Squared. I am Kiva Francis. This is Kayla Bob, and this is Rain Jack.
CSEC exams are right around the corner, and I really need some extra tutoring.
Mr. John does chemistry at Sand Hill at 3 p.m., and Miss Barrow does physics at Sandy Bay at 5 p.m. on Mondays.
Excellent tutors, but how do I get from one to the other on time? What a dilemma.
Don't worry, My Tutor 2.0 to the rescue. My Tutor 2.0 is an app that enables students to access and interact with a variety of qualified and experienced tutors all in one space. This would mainly be used for tutoring for CSEC exams. This app is unlike any other. On My Tutor 2.0, students choose topics, not tutors.
And our slogan is, taking tutoring to the next level, one session at a time. Target market. My Tutor 2.0 is created for people wishing to sit CSEC exams. They could be active students, adults, or anyone wishing to take courses in preparation for the exams.
The problem. Everyone wants to attain excellent marks for CSEC exams, but there is limited access to tutors. Even when tutors are found, their focus topics might not be what the student is looking for in that particular moment. Sometimes the class times can coincide and make it even more stressful in deciding which classes to take.
Why My Tutor 2.0? My Tutor 2.0 is an app that eliminates the aforementioned problems. It's full of dozens of tutors from across the Caribbean, each specializing in a specific subject area. With the ability to choose which topics best suit you, My Tutor 2.0 is highly recommended.
So how is it innovative? It focuses on helping students to effectively find tutors for CSEC exams in just one space. Our app gives students the ability to choose individual topics in a given subject instead of doing the entire curriculum in that subject. It saves students both time and money since topics that are not needed would not be taken in subject areas. So it's also different from using regular Zoom tutors because it eliminates the hassle of searching around in multiple places to find suitable, reputable, qualified, and rated tutors. They would all be in a space created especially for CSEC exam tutoring.
What are the characteristics? So students will be able to choose the exact topic for the subject area that they are taking. They will be able to see the reviews, degrees, curriculums, and class times for all tutors, and classes would be vetted by approved education officers and teachers who mark CSEC exam papers for appropriate content. What are the requirements of tutors? All tutors must be from the Caribbean with a certificate in teaching. They must have a minimum of a bachelor's degree or equivalent in the area of teaching. And they must have a minimum of a bachelor's degree or equivalent. They must preview their ratings, photo, rate, degree, and other relevant qualifications in their profile, and they must submit a valid copy of their accredited degree to the executive members of My Tutor 2.0.
Funding and sustainability. The approximate cost of setup would be 35,000 EC dollars, which would be initially funded by a grant from the Small Grants Program, or PRIME. The tutors would pay a one-time registration fee of 75 EC dollars, after which 5% of their monthly earnings would go towards maintaining the app. Technologies implemented. On iOS platforms, Swift would be used for coding, and it would be developed using the Xcode IDE. On Android platforms, Java would be used for coding, and it would be developed using the Android Studio IDE. The app will also implement server encryption of the option, and also an option of end-to-end encryption of user data for online security. So how to register? Firstly, download the My Tutor 2.0 app on your device, select sign up, and enter the relevant information. You will see a variety of subjects. Click on a subject and you will see the list of topics that are offered at that moment. Click on a subject, then you will see a topic, and then when you choose a topic, you will see a list of tutors. Choose a tutor and look at his or her profile and submit your request, and you'll be emailed if accepted. This is the icon. It's on the home screen. Getting started. Subjects, topics, tutors, and an individual tutor.
The pros. It would increase the availability and accessibility of CSEC-specific exam topic classes for students all in one space. Students can redo a particular topic with different tutors to achieve a greater level of understanding or skip topics. Students are not limited to a single class style, but rather gives them the option of many, and tutors who would also benefit from being marketed on the app and would also be part of a tutor assistance group, which would help improve their delivery skills and knowledge in specific areas. The cons. The practical sessions in some classes will not be available if the tutor and the student are in different countries. There could be technical difficulties for students, especially during the online classes, which could be disrupting to the teaching schedule.
Payments. All payments will be done in advance via credit cards or debit cards using PaySwift for online protection. Payments are non-refundable but could be transferred once a valid reason is provided for absence from class. Conclusion. As demonstrated, My Tutor 2.0 will provide that one-stop solution for additional support and preparation for CSEC exams. It would give the peace of mind knowing that not only would you be getting your money's worth, but it's bringing your dream of academic success one step closer to reality, all in one space.
Last sentence. All right. Thank you so much as she races across the end of her presentation. Right. We're going to now pass it over to our judges, and we'll just wait for the go-ahead for our judges to start judging our case squared.
Hi, good morning. 2 questions. What differentiates your app from other apps that have been out there already, because they have other tutoring apps? So what is the differentiation between your app and other tutoring apps?
So on My Tutor 2.0, you choose the exact. So you're not actually looking for tutors, but you're looking for the topics. When you choose what topic, you will see a list of tutors, and you look at the different degrees and rates. And other apps such as maybe Zoom, it's different because this actually caters for CSEC exams, and its goal is to help to achieve the highest marks possible.
All right, the next question is, if you're not successful in getting the grants or the prime grant, what is your next step in getting your app off the ground?
Well, we'll also use this. We have to small grant program as well.
If you're not successful with getting the grants?
So we also would try to collect, we'll advertise, and we might also try to incorporate ads as well, and also we'll take away 5% of the monthly earnings of the tutors.
That's if the app is up and running already, but you said to initially start the app, you need a prime grant or a small grant to start the app. So how would you start if you're not successful with the grants?
Well, we'll try to advertise the app and try to get sponsors. Also, the Ministry of Education to help us out.
Thank you so much, Kieran. I'm going to move on to Jamelia.
Okay, so you said that tutors pay $75 is a one-time fee, right? And then you're taking, so I'm talking to me as a tutor, as a lecturer, right? You're taking 5% of my earnings. What happens if I don't get people to click on me as a tutor? One, and two, what is the incentive as a tutor? Like, I could use Zoom, which is free. I could advertise myself on social media and find people, to pay me without me paying you. Understand? So what is the incentive? Why should I use your app?
So there would be a tutor assistance group, and it will help you to build your delivery skills and knowledge in specified areas, so you're actually benefiting from it because it's actually helping you.
Thank you so much. Moving on to Omar.
Hi, sorry. So I just have one question. You said that there is a technical limitation going across the islands. And I thought that was a great opportunity to basically have tutors based in one country and offer CSEC tutoring across the islands. But in your presentation, you basically said that that might be a challenge. Could you explain more about why you see that as a challenge and not an opportunity?
Well, it could be a challenge for practical sessions, such as probably if you need to do chemistry, like a lab. You can also do it somewhere else, but if you want the tutor to actually be there with you, that'll be kind of a difficulty. And we also have a multiple class option, so you can choose different tutors for different classes, so you can try to fit in different schedules.
Okay, thank you so much. Unfortunately, we've run out of time to have any more questioning from our judges. RK Squared, thank you so much for your presentation. Moving right along, we're going to head back down to the Grenadines, to the Canawan Secondary School. And we are going to invite to the stage the CSS coders. The CSS coders. Cool thing about this competition, you never know what is going to be presented on the stage, Yeah. So I'll just remind you, you wait for the beep, and when you hear the beep, you can start your presentation, right? Our judges from the last presentation are just putting in their final scores. And judges, we'll just go to the online judge first on the next round, IADL, and then we will go to the local judges, all right? Okay. All right. It's all yours.
Good morning, judges and spectators. My name is Akila Garrick, and this is my teammate,
Sarah Williams,
and we are the CSS coders. Many individuals face challenges when scheduling doctor's appointments, leading to inefficiencies, long waiting times, and delayed healthcare access. Our goal is to develop quick appointment, which will streamline appointment scheduling, enhance patient-provider communication, and offer convenient features to improve the overall healthcare experience.
Features of the app include scheduling of appointments, system upload, video consultation, alerts, general history, and payment.
Scheduling appointments. When scheduling appointments, patients would be shown the days that are available. Once your appointment is approved, a confirmation message will appear.
Video consultation. With this feature, patients would be able to consult with their doctors from the comfort of their homes.
Alert. Alert. The user will have the option of enabling push notifications to remind them to refill or take their medication. The user will also receive a notification on the day their appointment is closed.
Uploads. The users will be able to add their symptoms while scheduling appointments. Patients will be given a choice to upload photos or videos to their doctors. For example, if the patient has a rash, they can take a picture of it. Patients would be allowed to include as much symptoms as they desire.
General history. This feature will enable the doctor's office to upload an attachment of the lab results, invoices, and any other patient history.
Payment. The users will have the option of using the app to make payments using their Visa or credit card.
How will the app work? When you open the app, you will be greeted with a welcome screen, where you will see the different basics information of our app. You will be required to sign up or log in if you already have an account. Upon signing up or logging in, you will be greeted with your welcome screen. On the home screen, you will see a button that will allow you to book an appointment. You will also see a home, heart, book, and message icon. When you are going to look for a doctor, you can type it in the search bar. In this particular example, the patient is looking for a dentist. The patient would have selected Dr. Adams, whose next appointment is on Wednesday, the 24th of February. After selecting that option, the patient then selects a time slot. Then the next page you will see is a general details of the doctor. They then go on the page where they will confirm their appointment. Finally, the patient is greeted with a screen to tell them that their appointment is successful. These screenshots depict the patient's screen, where the doctor can view all the patients they have appointments for. The following screens are depicting how a medical record is added to the patient's file. How would information be stored? The end user's information will be stored on a secure server. This server will be Secure File Transfer Protocol, SSH Keys Authentication, and Secure Sockets Layer Certificates.
Security of the app. Password expiration policy. With this policy, you would be allowed about 3 months before you change your password. Two-step verification. This is a process that ensures the identity of the person by entering 2 forms of verification. App expensive. Software developers, $600. Maintenance cost, $6,000 yearly. $500 per month. Superbase, $800 per year. The total is $12,000, $12,810.
Interview. Our team interviewed a few doctors, namely Dr. Rafiq Pope, and Dr. Christopher, and also the manager of Spectacle Shop, Mr. Steven Sutherland. They noted that the app would be an important tool to assist them in their everyday tasks as a doctor and enable their offices to run smoothly. The doctors stated that they will be willing to pay to utilize the app once it comes on stream.
How would quick appointment make money? Doctors would be charged a monthly subscription fee to utilize the app.
Quick appointments would be a sufficient and modern way to assist both patients and doctors. Thank you for viewing our presentation.
Okay, at this time, thank you for that wonderful presentation. We're going to move to our judges, and as mentioned before, we're going to start with our online judge, Mr. Ayadel Pompey, but we'll just wait for the beep and we'll head on over to that. Good morning, Ms. Ayadel Pompey. You good to go?
Good morning, yes, definitely. All right, thank you guys, and great presentation. I'm wondering about the technologies you're going to use in your app to ensure that the doctor's calendar is synced with the application. What technologies are you using there?
Did you guys get the question, or do you need it repeated? Could you repeat the question there, Mr. Pompey?
Sure. So my question is in relation to keeping the doctor's calendar in sync with what's on the application, so that if, on another channel, a particular time slot is taken or scheduled, if it would, automatically, adjust on the application, and so that the doctor doesn't get double booked.
It would be adjusted for the help of both our doctors and our patients, so they can see when the times are available and how their appointment is going.
Okay. All right. My final question is in relation to, thank you for that. My final question is in terms of, normally people have a preferred doctor. What if that doctor is not on the application?
Could you repeat the question, please?
Yeah, sure, no problem. I'm wondering about the case where, I have a doctor, a family doctor, or my preferred doctor for a specific type of operation or condition, and I go to the app. What if that doctor is not on the application? What are my options?
If the doctor is not on the app, you might have to find a doctor that is similar to them.
Okay, thank you.
Now moving to our local judges, and we'll start with Jamelia.
So my question was fairly similar to the last one that was asked. So if I have a family doctor that is not on your app, right? What incentive would you use to gain more doctors who might be a little bit more hesitant to using your app? If I am an old school doctor, right? Just like, traditional doctors here, and I'm not really tech savvy, how could you get me to use your app?
Well, in that case, we can help them like in advertising the app, like making it more, like trying to persuade them into using the app and telling them the different values and the different features and how it will be easier for them and both their patients to use it.
Okay.
Are there any other questions from our local judges here? Kieran, Omar? Okay, well, thank you guys. Thank you so much for your presentation. Let's give them a round of applause. Our judges now are going to tabulate their scores for that presentation, as mentioned before. And we are going to move on to our next group, which is the Innovative Pause. Once again from the St. Vincent Girls High School. Let's give them a round of applause as they come to the stage. I'm just waiting for the go-ahead from our auditors when all the judges' scores are in. And then we'll move on to this presentation called Innovative Pause. All right, so you understand? Just wait for the beep, and when the beep gets going, you can start your presentation, all right?
Good morning, everyone. Sarah, you ain't tired see them stray animals on the streets?
Girl, yes. You ain't see the monk that they out on the tarmac at GHS?
Innovative Pause presents Better Pause, connecting hearts, saving paws, your go-to app for animal rescue and compassion. What is the problem? Compared to previous times, at present there's still a significant amount of domesticated animals, abandoned and lost animals on the streets, termed as strays. Strays are subject to roadkills, starvations, deprivation of water, shelter, love and companionship, shorter life expectancies, and an increase in deaths. They also carry diseases such as rabies and toxoplasmosis, which contribute to the increase in infections and deaths. They are street nuisance, they cause property damage, and they cause environmental contamination of water, etc.
Better Pause solution and aim. Better Pause would be an app that would facilitate the locating, rescuing, and rehabilitation of stray animals in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, connecting them with animal centers and willing civilians ready to provide them with sanctuary. Our aim is to avoid domesticated animal degradation and preventable local pandemics, nuisances, cause of damage, and environmental contamination through the actions of effective advocacy and movement for strays. Now, how does it work? So Better Pause user-friendly features would allow users to report sightings of stray animals effectively. Better Pause reports will require details such as the location of the animal, description, and any needs it may have from observation. Animal centers and volunteers would receive these reports from Better Pause, and they can coordinate rescue efforts and prepare necessary care for the animals. How is it brought to actuality? Now, animal care businesses such as VSPCA and 784 Pause would be recruited to join the app by adding information about their business and their services and contact information, etc. Animal lovers and interested individuals will download the app and be given an app tutorial on how to use it. When situations arise when a user has to use the app, the information will be directly sent to the animal care service that is available, and the care arrangements would be made. This situation would be assessed by the animal care services, and appropriate measures would be made. Users would not be required after reports are completely and thoroughly submitted. Our features include push notifications, the effective relay of messages,
the island map enabling users to see the locations of the animals, the chat function enabling the communication between the clients and the animal services, feedback system where we are going to give you the app and you could give us the feedback on what our users like and dislike about our app, personalization, which allows users to customize the visual design to their liking, filters that give the users exactly what they want, so if they're like adoptees or clients just trying to help out, security, which would be the end-to-end encryption, which the chats and the login information, augmented reality gives us a 3D view of the app for easy location comprehension, etc.
So this is a sample prototype of our app. Here we have the first page that will show up once you download the app. It's the login and the sign-in page, and then over here is the home page, which has a pull across menu which shows the different features. So we have the map feature, the make reports, the animals available, and the animal sensors. How is our idea innovative? So Better Paws would be designed to locate, rescue, and care for all animals. It's more user-friendly and aesthetically pleasing than other apps with confusing GPS replicas. And unlike any other animal locator apps, Better Paws provide articulate maps and menus, making simple tasks ambiguous. In addition, Better Paws is the only animal locator app in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Our target audience include animal lovers, pet owners, volunteers, and animal centers.
The financial benefits of our app. Animal breeders who join the app and take advantage of the features would pay for advertisement of the animal offspring. Better Paws would partner with regional animal care services to create an animal rehabilitation center that would be a start to contribute to tourism. As a start, a small but significant amount of locals would be able to gain jobs.
So our app is not designed to make profits, but it will be sustained with adequate funding and partnership, also with the contribution of $10 monthly by vet centers and animal rescue teams. Subscriptions aren't required. The user will just be required to select a suitable account for use, and maintenance and development will be done by our small team of programmers. In total, our ideal budget is $26,119.06.
Our additional features, there will be updates like the addition of the AI chat box, GPT, integrated using the API from OpenAI to assist users with any information that they may need. There will be the augmented reality for the maps, cloud computing provided by Google Cloud, which isn't free, and biometric system for security and access, which is the end-to-end encryption, which keeps the chats confidential.
Some pros: it contributes to the prevention of the spread of diseases, it minimizes roadkills, contributes to the reduction in environmental degradation and sanitation, and creates an awareness and advocacy for animals and animal lovers. The cons is that the app would require internet connection, and measures would have to be put in place for unprecedented movements of the animals. In conclusion, animal life is something that should not be overlooked. Animals can bring us together in unexpected ways, and animals give us many reasons to care for them. That is why Better Paws is the start to a better future for humans and our animal friends. Thank you.
Wonderful presentation. We are going to move on to our judges now. And we're going to see who's going to get it going, but we'll just wait for the beep. And then, judges, it's party time. Omar, quick for the draw.
Hey.
Yes.
All right. So, good presentation, nice,
Thank
ambitious app. So, my first question is, I have just 3 quick questions, right? In terms of reporting a stray, does the user need to download the app just to report a stray?
Yes, they would need to download the app to use the report feature in the app under the pull across menu to get the report to the animal care centers.
Okay. I noticed that the startup cost is around $26,000. But so far you said that only breeders who are looking to, I guess, sell animals that they breed would be paying, as well as a US $10 a month subscription fee for vets, and I think. So considering that you have other costs such as paying for the cloud services from Google and so on, do you think that it's going to really max out the amount of money that you spend to develop the app versus how much you're pulling in?
So in addition to that, we'll be using donations from overseas animal loving centers and donations by the animal users and some local animal centers here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
For example, a GoFundMe that, yes, that will be facilitated for donations for animal lovers.
Good morning. One quick question. How do you incentivize the vets to pay the $10 a month? Because they're using their resources to take care of the animals while or before they get to a home. So how do you incentivize them to take part and to pay a monthly subscription of $10 and using their resources to take care of the animals?
In this fee that they have to pay, we will be providing free shots and also medication for the animals.
Interesting. We're going to move to our online judge, Mr. Ayadel Pompey.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Good presentation. Again, my concern is about the transactionality of the application. It feels like someone downloads the app simply to report a stray, and once they report it, that's it. They no longer need the app. They can uninstall the app. How do you see your app? Where do you see your app in, let's say, 3-4 years?
Okay, so in the future, we see our app branching off further than just St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And in terms of people deleting the app, we're using cloud computing so we can see if we have inactive users and how we could proceed to remove them or motivate them to join back.
Because using the cloud computing, we can be able to track any patterns of deletion or inactivity.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
All right, thank you so much, guys, for a wonderful presentation. Let's give them a round of applause. Innovative pause. Our judges are now going to tabulate the scores from that presentation, and we are going to move on to our next group from Sandy Bay Secondary School, and their group is called KMEA. Just like to remind persons in between presentations, there is refreshments here to the back of the hall to my right. I want to make sure your mics are good. Want to do a mic check, Mike? Yeah. Yeah. All right, we have to go ahead from our auditors. We're going to just wait for the beep, and you can start your presentation.
Boy, CJ, you know, hey, boys, van with turnover diamonds.
Man, yes, students from age 5 to 16 were injured. Good morning.
We are the students of the Sandy Bay Secondary School. Our group name is KMS Creeks. Our app idea is Keep Me Safe Alert. My name is Macy Batiste.
And Colin Small.
Is there a law that governs the speed limit in St. Vincent and the Grenadines?
Yes, there's a law under which the speed limit is fall in St. Vincent and Grenadines.
Do you think there's a need for legislation to govern speed limits in SVG?
Yes, I think there's a need for legislation to govern speed limits throughout St. Vincent and Grenadines.
What do you recommend?
Well, I recommend that the state put in place speed guns that the police could use throughout St. Vincent and Grenadines to measure the speed of which motor omnibus drivers and other motorists drive on the road.
Do you think there's a need for more police officers throughout the roads in St. Vincent?
Yes, I think there's a need for presence of more police officers.
Do you think that the implementation of an app to monitor drivers' speed will help reduce these accidents and injuries?
Yes, I think the app will help to reduce accidents and injuries because once they know they have been monitored, they will drive better.
The research problems. We found out that van drivers and private vehicle operators are driving beyond the speed limit, which can cause an increase in accidents, where passengers and commuters may get injured or even worse, lose their lives. This can cause insurance companies to be overwhelmed with expenses. What is Keep Me Safe? Keep Me Safe is an application which detects when vehicles exceed speed limits and captures the vehicle number plate. The aims: 1. To reduce accidents. 2. To reduce deaths and injuries of passengers and commuters. 3. To limit the amount of insurance claims by passengers, commuters, private vehicle operators, and bus owners. And 4. To make the traveling community safe. The purpose: 1. Is to allow law enforcement to monitor the rate of speeding by private vehicle operators and van drivers. And 2. To give insurance companies feedback about reckless drivers. The target audience for the application, Keep Me Safe, are the van drivers and the private vehicle operators. The target sector is the traffic department in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, along with the Ministry of Transport and Works. The description of Keep Me Safe. Law enforcement is required to create an account. If you already have an account, you just log in using your username and your password. If you have no account, you have to create an account by creating your username and the password. Insurance companies also create accounts. If they already have an account, they just log in using their username and their password. New users are required to register by creating a password and creating their username. Cameras would be installed at different locations throughout the roads in SVG. For example, one could be out at Arnesvale, out at Argyle, or even as far as Fancy. Speed guns would also be installed at the same location as the cameras throughout St. Vincent and the Grenadines. These speed guns have sensors that are connected to the camera. Speed guns detect exceeded speed limits by private vehicle operators and bus drivers. The sensors in the speed gun send data to the camera. The camera would then capture the vehicle number plates. The information is then sent to the traffic department. The data will then be sent directly to the police station to which the vehicle is heading to or has just passed. The police would then locate the vehicle. A charge would be applied to the van driver or the private vehicle operator. An alert will be sent directly to the traffic department. The traffic department will then send the data to the insurance company to which the van or the private vehicle is registered. The insurance company then sends an alert to the van driver and the private vehicle operator.
The user experience. 1. To keep me safe, alert uses graphical images. For example, vehicle number plate and location of speeding. 2. The app only allows fingerprint technology. 3. App will be accessible on mobile phone, tablet, and also computer. Sustainability. The government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines subsidized by paying 95% of the total cost per year. Insurance companies within St. Vincent and the Grenadines pays a 5% of the total cost per year. The Keep Me Safe budget. Programming, $1,500. Maintenance, $2,000. Storage, $2,000. The total will be $5,500. Storage and security of data. App data will be stored on Amazon Web Service. 2. Installation of firewall for security purpose. Why choose Keep Me Safe? There is no other app like Keep Me Safe in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Keep Me Safe save lives. Keep Me Safe reduce the frequency of accidents, and Keep Me Safe reduce the expense of insurance companies.
And this is why we think you should implement the app idea of Keep Me Safe alerts.
Thank you, guys. We're now going to invite our judges to commentate on this presentation. First, going to our online judge, Mr. Ayadel Pombi. Fire away. But wait for the beep. Wait for the beep. Wait for the beep.
Okay. So good presentation. Thank you for that. My question is, firstly, on your budget slide, in your presentation, you talked about, the cameras and the speed guns and all of that infrastructure and technology equipment that needs to be installed, at various points throughout the country, but I didn't see it in your budget. Do you mind explaining that for me, please? Oh, yeah. So in your presentation, in order for your solution to work, you said you're going to install cameras at various locations throughout the country, and also speed guns that are going to communicate with the app. All right. So in the budget, I don't see any of the costs associated with installation, with acquiring the equipment, and even maintenance of that equipment. So I'm trying to figure out who's bearing that cost and why it wasn't included in your budget. Okay, so the government is going to be responsible for acquiring all the equipment and installing it. That's what you're saying? Okay, understood. Understood. All right. And the whole system seems a bit automated. What if there are people who are legitimately speeding or above the speed limit, as I should say? Let's say the ambulance or someone who's trying to get to a hospital because there's a medical emergency. How would those, cases be handled? Okay, no further questions. I revert to my other judges. Thank you.
If the government already need to pay to buy the speed guns, to buy the cameras, to do all of this, the cameras, the speed guns probably already come with their own methods of managing with cloud software and that sort of thing. Why would the government then need to pay you separately for an app when they could just use their things themselves?
That is the dreaded beep of we're out of time. Saved by the bell there, boy. Telling you. All right. Guys, thank you so much. Let's give them a round of applause. KMEA from the Sandy Bay Secondary School. We're going to head right back down into Kingston. We're going to invite the St. Vincent Grammar School to the stage, a group known as Young Minds. Yeah? Let's make some noise and a round of applause for Young Minds as they touch the stage. Guys, want to check your mics? What's your names? Yeah, just tell me your name.
Good morning, my name is Kendall Sampson.
Okay.
I am Ryan Charles Fernandez. We are representing our team, the Young Minds.
All right.
From the same
That's it. I see. I asked for your names to take the whole mile, you know. That was just my mic check for you, you know. Just waiting for my auditors to let me know that they're good up there with the scoring from the last section. You guys feel good? Feel all right? Don't worry, you're not in trouble, bro. You're good. Yeah. We're moving along real good. We have about 5 more groups to see today. I have the thumbs up from the auditors upstairs. You're going to wait for that beep, and then it's showtime, all right?
icode784.
Enhancing the country's tourism one step at a time.
Feel free to scan this QR code while we speak. Now, today I'll be telling you about our app, icode784. Our app intends to revolutionize the tourism industry by completely centralizing all tourism necessities in one app. Key features.
Key application features. The app has many features that are intended to make the usage of the app as well as the experience in the country easier, more accessible, and comfortable.
This includes maps, GPS, trails, wildlife, etc.
The app guides its users towards a destination as well as giving them accurate trail descriptions and lesser known areas in the trail or area.
This may include hiking trails, biking trails, beaches, terrain, points of interest, and safety tips. Speaking more on the concepts. No, our main app feature is the interactive map. The map intends to allow users to guide themselves freely through St. Vincent and Grenadines. As well as GPS navigation. Users can select a destination from the map, and it will provide GPS-based navigation to guide them to their chosen destinations. Wildlife Encyclopedia. The app includes an extensive wildlife encyclopedia, intending to showcase the island's native natural flora and fauna, as well as safety information. Safety is a priority. The app provides safety guidelines, weather forecasts, and emergency contact information. Photography and sharing. Users can capture and share their experiences of their ecotour experiences within the app, as well as eco-friendly tips. The app encourages eco-friendly behavior by providing tips on responsible tourism, like leave no trace principles and waste disposal guidelines. How it works.
Users download the app for free and create an account. They can customize their profiles and set their interests and experience levels.
Exploration. Users browse the map to find their ecotour destinations. They align with their preferences, skill levels, and they choose destinations and access detailed information about it, including trail descriptions, points of interest, and safety tips. Navigation. That provides turn-by-turn navigation to guide users to their chosen destination using GPS technology, as well as exploration and learning. Users explore the natural beauty of the island, learn about its ecology, and interact with the environment responsibly. Sharing and community. Users can share their experiences within the app, connect with other ecotourists, and contribute reviews and ratings for the destinations to visit. Advanced features.
Recognizing that some remote areas on the island may lack consistent internet connectivity, the app allows users to download maps and essential information for offline use. This ensures that tourists can explore even in areas with limited network connection.
For tourists seeking guided experiences, the app connects them with certified local eco-tour guides and tour operators. Users can book guided tours, and this is also providing employment opportunities for locals, enriching the tourist experience. Integration with local businesses. Local business directory.
To support the local economy, the app includes a directory of nearby businesses, including restaurants, shops, and accommodations. Users can find businesses that align with eco-friendly principles and support sustainable practices.
Exclusive deals and discounts. Users of the app can access exclusive discounts and offers at partnering local businesses. This incentivizes tourists to spend locally and contribute to the island's economic growth. Data insights for island management. Over time, the app's data can provide valuable insights into visitor patterns and environmental impact. Island authorities can use this data to make informed decisions about the conservation and infrastructure development. Monetization.
Freemium model. While the core features of the app are free, it offers premium subscriptions with added benefits such as ad-free usage, access to exclusive guided tours, and advanced analytics on one's ecological impact. We intend to set the price at $2.99 USD.
Profit. Assuming we make 10,000 paid subscribers in the first month, selling the subscription for $2.99 as a monthly subscription, we intend to make upwards of $29,000 a month. Profit. After the first month, we'd amass upwards of 1,000 users / paid subscribers, approximately 32 downloads per day. Seeing as on average, St. Vincent has approximately 250 tourists, assuming we could get 20% of those tourists to subscribe for the app.
The app can collaborate with local businesses for sponsored content and advertisements, promoting sustainable and responsible products and services. User-generated content. Users can contribute to the app's database by submitting photos, descriptions, and reviews of their eco-tour experiences.
Our ultimate goal is not only to guide and educate tourists, but to contribute positively to the island's ecosystem and economy, while fostering a strong sense of responsibility towards environmental conservation. Through innovation and user engagement, it can become a powerful tool in promoting sustainable tourism on the island. Our partnerships.
We partner with land and sea tours company Paradise Adventures SVG, especially with the great Desron Lavaman Rodriguez, licensed tour guide with over 5 years experience.
Thank you for reading.
Wonderful job, guys. We're gonna move now to our local judges here and start this off. Just waiting for the beep and some clearance, and then we'll go for that.
Hey, good morning. Good presentation. 2 questions. In regards to the map, what would you be using for the map? Would there be a specific map designed for St. Vincent and Grenadines, or would you be using Google Maps?
Specifically, we want to use multiple map designs. One being just the grid, and one being an actual ecological map, which being when you zoom in, you could see the flora and fauna of the area, as well as information about the app. We want to try and use satellites to provide the maps. We want to get it made and manufactured, not sourced.
Okay. Also, how do you get to update the map? So if I know a place in, let's say, Argyle that have a river that you could visit, how do we update that on the app?
We spoke about this in maintenance, but I'm not sure if you read that. Speaking specifically about updating of the map, we want to have workers constantly working to update and maintain the app, as well as if you did scan the QR code for the website, we spoke about that. We want people to be able to contribute reviews on the website and tell us about areas that we may have missed or may not have covered in the map that they would like us to add, as well as tour guides can reach out to us on this app to get partnered with us.
Gonna now move on to Omar. Fire away.
Hi. Okay, so 2 questions from me as well. The first question would be, how do you target persons coming from, because I think you're targeting tourists, right? So how do you target people coming from like the UK, the US, before they hit St. Vincent? Are you going to wait until they get here and then show them the app?
In places of travel, such as the airports and the cruise ship terminal, these are the main places of entry for St. Vincent, of course. We plan to have billboards, posters, and advertisement stations that would promote the app to people who are just coming. At the airport specifically, we want to have a booth where people can go and ask about the app after scanning the QR code that would direct them to the website, giving them information about the app. As well as in places like the cruise ship terminal, where it might be crowded, we want to have larger billboards higher up so people could see and easily scan the QR code and get the information about the app. Again, we want to redirect them straight to the website so they can get the information about the app before downloading it, so they wouldn't feel like they're downloading something they don't need. And if they feel the need to download it, they will.
And then another quick question is, at first you said that it's free, but then you went on and said that it's about $2.99. So I'm kind of unclear of who pays and how do you make money from the app?
Speaking again about that, I did bring this up in the monetization. It is partly free, but certain features are paid. Certain things that you need to access, such as ad-free usage, because there would be advertisements, and not a lengthy or spammy advertisement, because some people may be using this app to find their way. It is a map app. We want to have the advertisements dispersed around every 10, 15 minutes on the app, because around that time, you'll be able to look through the map and look through everything. So we don't want to have over-compressed advertisements, but we would have advertisements as well as other features that they maybe want to access, such as premium tour guides that have higher experience levels, because tour guides can set their experience levels, and their favorite tours and stuff. So if you're looking for a highly experienced tour guide, it will help. The subscription will help you find higher rated and higher experience level tour guides.
Okay, and let's go to our online judge, Mr. A. Del Pompey, if there's any questions from you.
No questions from me. My fellow judges asked the questions that I was interested in asking. So thank you guys so much. Great presentation.
Please, wonderful presentation indeed. That was Young Minds from the St. Vincent Grammar School. Our judges are going to put their scores together, and once that is completed, we're going to move on to our next group. Our next group, heading back down to the Grenadines, is the Union Island Secondary School, and this is the UISS Team 3.0, and this is called Vincy Twang. See what happens here if we're going to get some Vincy Twang on the stage today. The UISS Team 3.0. Let's give them a round of applause in the meantime, and as our judges put in their scores. Team, you'll wait for the beep after the scores are in, and once we get the beep, you can go ahead and do your presentation, okay?
Hi, do you know how I can get to the market?
Forget to the market, you have to go down so, turn the next road, then cross over by the corner in front of the rum shop. And when you reach the other side of the street, turn right and look down. You can't miss it.
Hi, my name is Darissa James.
And I am Akeelia Ashton.
And we are the UISS A-Team 3.0. Research. Over 90% of visitors do not understand Vincentian dialect. Based on Google Trends, there is a great interest in Caribbean dialects, with many asking for translations to English.
The problems. As a tourist-dependent country, communication is very important, particularly in tourist hotspot areas like the markets and tourist sites. As Bellyfoot comic portrays, there's a difficulty understanding the local dialect, which becomes a barrier to communication. We do not appreciate the cultural value of our Vincentian dialects, and there's a great interest in translating Vincentian and other Caribbean dialects, and there's currently no way to do this.
Our solution, Vincy Twang. Hear the Vincy in a way. What is Vincy Twang? This app accepts spoken Vincy Creole and translates it into standard English. It can also do the reverse.
We target tourists, locals, and everyone with an interest in Caribbean dialects.
Technology. We use open source large language model, LLM, like Wizard or Llama. Legally acquire content, specifically local literature written in dialect. For example, songs, articles, poems, and stories. This would be training material for the model. The result would be a custom AI system that translates from Creole to English or vice versa.
How does this app work? First, download the app from the Play Store. Create a unique account, or you can sign it with Google or Facebook. Speak to the translate button. To speak, record, and the app will translate the data. Text to translate. Type out the information and the app will translate the data. Here's an example. This is not tasty. This cannot taste good. You can also store your favorite phrases. For example, "Me nah go no way." You will receive daily Vinci proverbs, push notifications, and you can get explanations of what the proverbs means. You can test your Vinci percentage. To do so, click the button. The bot will ask you to translate an English statement in dialect. Hold down the button and say it. The data will load up to a percentage accuracy. It will then state your percentage Vinci. You can then rate the app, view your history, and share the app with friends and family. This app is unique. There's currently no app like this in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and even in the Caribbean that is like this.
The total budget of this app is $16,400 US. To sustain this app, we plan on using startup funding from crowdfunding. We will target Vincentians at home and abroad, as well as local and regional tourism and tech-related businesses. The prize money from the NTRC icode784 competition, and in-app advertising and marketing. As the app gets popular, we have to charge a fee of $2 US for downloading the app, rebrand as Caribbean Tang, franchise out to other Caribbean countries, have add-on packages for other Caribbean dialects, and charge a fee for each add-on.
Here are some pros of the app. This app is easy to use. It breaks the communication to barrier, and it preserves and passes on local languages as part of our culture. It is fun for everyone, especially as it rates your percentage Vinci-based dialect translation of an English statement.
Possible cons of this app. The cost. The cost includes the research and technology. The inaccuracy. The accuracy of any LMM is never 100%. Issues with translating context may happen. And it needs internet to work properly. AI software takes up a lot of space and would need to be stored on a server to be used.
We want you to see the app through our eyes. We want to see Japanese persons dancing to TikToks in Vinci Twang. We want to see Americans using the app to test their Vinci dialect. And we want to see tourists in our local markets using our app. This app not just provides the opportunity to bridge communication barriers, but can also give locals, visitors, and persons with interest in Caribbean dialects an opportunity to learn, connect, and have fun with our local dialect. Let's learn to appreciate the beauty of our Vincential Creole language. Let we embrace with Vinci Twang. Hey, Vinci in our we thank you.
Wonderful presentation. We are now going to invite our judges to comment on this, and we'll head straight to our online judge, Mr. Ayadel Pompey.
All right, thank you.
Just hold on a second there, Mr. Pompey. I always jump the gun with you, you know what I mean? Anyhow,
I'm
go.
sorry, I'm
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, excellent presentation, love it. My first question is, in your presentation, you only plan to build an Android app. Is there any reason why you are intending only to build an Android as opposed to an iOS app as well?
So as the app gets popular, we may seek or we might have the intent to branch out to iOS.
Okay. I mean, initially, this is going to cause an issue because if you have two people, they have phones, a lot of our visitors would have iPhones, a lot of our locals would have iPhones, and so it kind of limits the usage out of the box. In terms of the subscription fee, you said $2 after, sorry, the fee is $2. My question is this a one-time fee or is this a subscription fee?
It is a subscription fee.
Oh, so it's monthly, $2 monthly, okay. And my final question is about the customer journey. I'm interested to hear your thoughts about what do you think will prompt someone to download the app? What challenge, what problem, what scenarios do you envisage would cause someone to say, you know what, I need to download this app? True. Interesting. Very good. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So first question, we can advertise the apps to tourist organizations, basically to put it out there and make persons aware of the app.
And what was the next question, please?
About the funding and the GoFundMe. Why should somebody invest in you?
Because it is a fun app. Who will like an app that tests your Vinci dialect and translate it to English? And it solves a huge problem that we have observed.
And the first question in Vinci twang is, what happened to the iOS people then?
Oh, we'll add it when the app gets popular.
You know, come on. Thank you so much. Just give them a round of applause. Wonderful presentation. Our judges are going to tabulate their scores, and we're going to move on to the next group. The next group is from the St. Vincent Girls High School, and they are called the Digital Democrats. Yeah, boy. Let me give them a round of applause as they come to the stage. My apologies, there's been a slight change. It's the Digilec, right? Digilec? Yeah, Digilec Democrats from the St. Vincent Girls High School. We're just waiting for our judges to get all their scores in, both online and here locally, and then we're going to be moving on to this presentation. Well, you don't know when you hear the beep, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. We are Digilect, consisting of myself, Shea Weeks, Melody Cordis, Zania Archibald, and Serenique Mitchell. Now, for the adults here, does anybody actually like having to stand up in a long line just to vote? Even as a child, I know I wouldn't. Which is why Digilect presents Voters Tech. During our research, we interviewed a minister of parliament who was fully supportive of our endeavor and gave us some valuable feedback that was integrated into our app idea. Now, problems. The voting process is time-consuming as it lasts hours, taking approximately an entire day away from the participants. During the process, there are often disputes that result in physical violence due to a difference in opinions. Additionally, counting ballots is also prolonged, and often they can be miscounted. This process also makes it easier to cheat during the elections. How do we solve this problem? With Voters Tech. Our solution is that Voters Tech will provide users with a medium to vote speedily and efficiently while preventing disputes amongst parties and cheating by altering ballots. Our aim is to foster a more civil interaction between opposing parties, civilians, and their country leaders by the use of an interface that will prevent strife that may be caused through physical interaction. Now, how does this app work? Voters Tech will possess a user-friendly interface that would allow civilians to vote online anonymously via the app or website through unambiguous navigation. So, what makes this app innovative? Normally, the voting process takes hours, while by using Voters Tech, this time can be reduced to mere minutes. Additionally, the ballot counting system makes it easy to cheat during an election, while Voters Tech automatically counts the selections made for each official, preventing a miscount as well as cheating.
Our target audience. We target government officials and citizens. Voters Tech caters to the government officials in that public announcements, campaign events, etc. can be sent via the app instead of the usual microphone and vehicle approach. More prepared projects could be proposed to the public, unlike the currently done physical meeting. Voters Tech allows political entities to post polls and ideas online and set a time for response. Whereas for our citizens no longer need to attend physical meetings to remain updated. Our citizens can benefit more from well-organized and portrayed projects after being able to give feedback directly on what they want. Our citizens can feel heard and seen and stay anonymous to reduce the fear of voicing opinions and ideas. More interested to partake in projects developed around their own ideas and feedback. Our features: push notifications. This will enable an effective relay of messages and alerts to the public. Chat function. This will enable end-to-end encryption communication between civilians and government officials. Customization. This will allow the users to customize their user experience. Feedback system. This will maintain a certain level of stability or performance in the app's system. Furthermore, we have the community groups. The civilians would automatically be placed in a group according to their constituency by using recorded census data. Automatic system update. The app would update annually, removing the accounts of deceased civilians as well as registering the accounts of other civilians once they have reached the voting age. This will be done using data from the registry. Authentication for voting. To avoid mistakes with selection, there would be a double entry of the selection for verification of the civilian's choice and the locking of accounts. Once a user registers and confirms their selection to vote, the voting section for their account will be locked to prevent them from voting multiple times.
Other features of this app are the biometric system, which would be when the user signs in, they would use either face recognition or fingerprint as a method of identification and security. The AI assistant would give step-by-step instructions of what to do during the voting process, which would cater for older persons in the community if they don't know how to use the technology. Also, it would have speech synthesis and voice recognition, which would assist those who are visually impaired. Sustainability. VotersTech would be non-profit. We would need to partner with the government to keep the app active and effective. VotersTech would not need human intervention since the app would generate the analytics and the programmers would maintain the app. This is a summary of the budget. The service, $30,000. The user interface is $10,000. Security feature, $30,000. Programming is $20,000. And in total, that is $90,000. The pros of this app: it reduces the time taken to calculate votes. It prevents physical dispute, hence decreasing animosity in communities. The government officials would be able to obtain feedback from the civilians readily and over a short period of time. The country projects will have greater interaction and input from precedented project preparation and analyzation. And as every other app, it would need internet access, which is a con.
Here before you is a layout of the app VotersTech. There will be 5 different sections: the homepage, the updates, the upcoming, the Let's Chat, as well as the VotersTech, where the voters would go and place their votes. We will also have a website page where the aim, the about, and different updates and upcoming events will also be posted.
This app is revolutionary and it will assist in the technological advancement in our country. It will not only develop our country, but it will help our citizens as well. We hope that it will not only stay in our country, but that it can be a model for the Caribbean and even the rest of the world. We thank you.
All right, thank you for that, which is a wonderful presentation. We're now going to move on to our judges after the beep, and they will start to ask you guys some questions.
So, great presentation. I have a security concern in terms of your anonymous voting, right? Normally you would need to present an ID or a birth certificate to vote, right, when you're doing the traditional voting. So how would anonymous voting prevent persons from voting multiple times, right? Also, what would prevent me from creating multiple accounts? Because, you know, sometimes when you're voting, let's say the three of us is in a competition and you want to vote for me. I have multiple email accounts. So what prevents me from voting for a party multiple times?
So individuals would be registered using data from the registry, which would make sure that they are of age, first of all, and then they are registered with one specific account with their email as well as their biometrics paired with that. So once they go to vote and they log in with that specific email and their biometrics, even if perchance they try to vote on a different device afterwards, it would have already registered that you voted, so your account would lock, so you cannot vote a second time.
So you stated it was biometrics or facial recognition, right? Would you be able to combine the two so that would you be able to combine the two? So for instance, I create an account using my biometrics and I create another account using my facial recognition. How you differentiate from the two?
Okay, so for the facial recognition and the fingerprint, everything would be registered under the one email account. So there is no way that you can use two different ones to vote.
Hi. Okay, so my questions, I had a few questions, but after I saw your budget, I just assumed that a lot of the questions I had would be taken care of by your development costs. So for example, I was wondering how would you do the linkages to the registry, but I guess that you have the high budget because you have that development cost. So now my thing is to cover that high development cost, how do you get the money saying that it's a free app? Does the government pay for it? Because then if the government pays for it, you know, you're going to end up in a situation where they're going to claim that it is a government app and it's rigged. So you're back to square one.
So we would be reaching out to different organizations, for example, UNESCO and OAS, to have them sponsor our app, and additionally other private investors. We have reached out to some people and they said they are ready and willing to sponsor our app.
All right, let's move to our online judge. If there's no more questions from you, Omar. Any more?
That there was a private investor that would be willing to fund this app. What would be the reason why a private investor would just decide to fund such a unique, niche, government-related app?
The private investor told us because it's such a good idea and the country is developing technologically every day, he would like to support that advancement, and that is why he chose to help us.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Unfortunately, we are out of time. Let's give them a round of applause, please. As our judges put their scores together, we're going to move over to the St. Vincent Grammar School and invite a group up on stage called 4CIS. 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 All right, let's go. All right, welcome to the stage, guys. You know the rules. You wait for the beep, and then you can start your presentation, okay? Y'all want to check your mics, make sure you're good? Yeah, see, and tell everybody come on stage. See when you like tap the mic, your fingers don't speak, huh? All right, good.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, good morning, sorry. We have forces. Introducing Authenticate, the power in your pockets. Our group members will include myself, Jonathan Wood, Matthew Wilson, Jediah Says, and Andre Kwamina.
Here's the problem. Although traditional lock and key systems have been used for decades in academia, they are constantly faced with issues such as theft and insecurity, and can be compromised easily by methods such as lock picking and key duplication.
How do we solve this problem? Authenticate allows for location-based digital identification, changing the way students, faculty, and staff interact with their campus.
Here are some limitations and how we combat them. Firstly, absence of device. Authenticate will not be usable if the student does not have the device on them. Our combat to this is a secondary biometric system that will confirm their identity using fingerprint, allowing for access to areas.
Another limitation is privacy concerns. Some users may be uncomfortable with the app tracking their movements on campus. So our solution to this is stringent privacy policies, which would enforce and an emphasis will be placed on providing options for opting in and out of certain features.
Another limitation would be the infrastructure cost. Now, the technologies we will be implementing may prove to be expensive. We aim to combat this by partnering with the Ministry of Education and other willing sectors to subsidize this cost.
And finally, another limitation may be glitching or system failure. What if Authenticate malfunctions? The GPS data is incorrect. What happens? To combat this, we would have a responsive technical support system which can minimize disruptions by promptly resolving glitches or issues for users.
Here are some key features and benefits. Firstly, campus access control. Authenticate eliminates the need for a physical key, allowing students to use their device to access campus facilities.
Student ID. Digital student ID cards stored in Authenticate will provide quick verification for various campuses and services.
Student registry. Authenticate will eliminate the need to take attendance, as it will be automatically taken when students use Authenticate to access their classrooms.
Library integration. Students will be able to seamlessly connect to the campus library system, enabling students to check out and return books and sign up for the book loan scheme all within the app.
Okay, so this is the wireframe for our teachers part of the app. So we have, when you click on the app, it will give you a login screen or sign up screen. For the login screen, you put in your information, whatever else, and it will give you an overview of the classrooms that you are in charge of. When clicking on the specified classroom, it will give you the subjects that the classroom is doing and an attendance sheet which you can check and Correct.
For the student sector of our app, we will initiate by having a splash screen which presents, again, the user with two options, a login for returning users and a sign up for new users, after which you will be able to see an overview of the class and subjects that you will be doing. Upon clicking on the class, you can then log in to take your attendance.
We will be using cloud computing to store IDs and software needed to run the infrastructure.
We'll also need to use authentication and security to verify the user's identity and protect data and secure access to campus areas.
With smartphones as a replacement for physical keys, we will need to use Bluetooth technology for short-range communication with locks and access systems.
GPS technologies will be fundamental for features like access control. Here is a cost overview. Firstly, it will be a cloud server cost of $670 per month per school, a total app development cost of $65,000, a monthly advertisement cost of $1,500, and a $5,000 maintenance cost monthly. All figures are in USD.
Thank you
for listening
to our presentation.
Great presentation, guys. We're going to move right on to our judges. Let's start with Pompey, a remote judge, and hear what he has to ask you guys. We'll just wait for the beep and the go ahead. Mr. Pompey.
All right, thank you. Great presentation, love it. In terms of the platform and this mechanism to access classrooms and school facilities using a cell phone or fingerprints, those are the two mechanisms. With this in mind, what level schools are we targeting here? Because we have little kids who are going to school, and then we have high schools, which may have more mature students who may have a cell phone. I'm concerned about the younger students, 7, 6, 5 years old, whether they would have a cell phone and whether they'll be using fingerprint technology to access the facilities.
Initially, we intend to keep the replacement of physical keys with the cell phones to the colleges and secondary school levels. However, after that, we will expand to the lowest levels of education, such as primary schools. Now, for parents who are not comfortable with entrusting their child with a device, that is where the biometric option comes in.
Okay, all right. Last question is about the research you've done. In your introduction, you talked about safety issues in terms of how easy locks are to pick and so on, right? Have you done any research to understand how severe, how large this problem is?
Yes, and back this up. Well, for example, some of the locks on, St. Vincent Grammar School's campus, they don't even work. You can just turn the knob and open the door. So, yeah, it's become a really prevalent issue.
Yeah, but what's at stake? Like, is it that, there's been a number of cases of theft and, expensive equipment is lost, or people, storm into, this is not the US, so we don't have a lot of, certain types of incidents. I'm just trying to figure out in terms of how severe is the problem we're trying to solve.
Yes, there have been a concerning number of thefts. Yeah, within the school.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pompey. We're now going to move to our local judges, Miss Jamelia Crick.
All right, so your feature, your attendance feature piqued my interest because as a lecturer, I forget to take attendance all the time, right? So you said that you need biometrics or the phone to scan to physically open the door. That's it? To get access into the classroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So how would you prevent like a group of students entering the classroom at the same time? Because you know sometimes if 5 of us are entering the classroom, I can open the door and hold the door open so my friends could walk in. So how are we going to rectify that issue?
Because of the Bluetooth, it will just recognize all the advances. So due to the GPS, NFC, and Bluetooth technologies that we intend to implement, the devices themselves on the students should be recognized, and thus all the attendances for respective students will be taken.
Okay. Sorry.
Omar.
So my question, can students just simply probably skip school and then lend another student the phone while they, so one student is entering with his phone as well as his friend's phone to kind of make it look like the friend is present? That's possible, right? Right. But and actually, the main question I have, because we run out of time, is on the back of Mr. Pompey's question, right? About how severe is this problem? Because your development cost is 65,000 US dollars. Plus, I guess you have to replace all your locks and equipment to new equipment, which I guess is expensive than installation costs and so on. So, is it a worthwhile, in your research, is it a worthwhile investment to spend that amount of money for your solution?
Yes, because, well, at least in grammar school, as I can confirm, I have seen cases of phones and other valuable items, even laptops, someone's whole bag being stolen. So, yeah.
Well done, gentlemen. Thank you so much for your questions, judges, and thank you so much for your presentation. All right, moving right along, we're going to get on to the St. Vincent Girls High School, and we're going to do a project called Cookie Bite. Just letting the judges tabulate their points. Also, to the competitors in this competition, listen very closely to what the judges are asking you, and even if you don't get time to answer the questions, you should always keep a record of them, because there's a lot of familiar faces as the years go on that return to this competition. It can only help develop and strengthen your skills in this form. All right, moving on. We are ready for Cookie Bite. Y'all good? All right. Check 1 2 1 2 check. Check 1 2. Yeah, check. Just had a little technical malfunction there. I hope that the organizers of the competition don't mind just restarting the clock. Yeah? Just wait for the beep and you guys can start again, okay?
You know how long I have this one cough going for? Girl, where you get that cold from, don't sweat it to me.
You know, a few days ago, I had the same cold. Let me give you
Really?
something. Hey, drink this. It's some bush that I boiled.
Suddenly, I feel brand new.
Good morning. We are Cookie Bite, consisting of Kaylin Brown, Nyla Matis-Baca, and myself, Serena Lynch. Why are Vincentians still dependent on chemical medicine when we are home of many herbs and folkloric medicines? The lack of traditional medicine can lead to challenges in preserving cultural practices, which can have an impact on the overall health and cultural heritage of the community. What's the solution? We are the solution. TradMed Vinci. This will be the start. We will be the start. Our generation will be the start. TradMed Vinci is an informative app that allows users to gain knowledge about local medicines to cure various common illnesses, both locally and regionally. This app would give detailed descriptions on how to use these local medicines. The program we used to create this app is called Figma. Our aim is to educate Vincentians and visiting tourists about local and herbal remedies. Introducing them to a world of herbs. Innovation. Looking at the past entries, we have not seen any mentioning of the tradition of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. There were also no mention of improving the health of Vincentians, especially the younger generation, using local herbs. About the app security measures. Only authorized healthcare professionals with specific permission would have access to health records and personal data, copyright protection, and regular maintenance checking.
As you can see, these are just a few examples of how the user interface would look as the user goes throughout the app that we made. First up, we have the login screen or sign-up screen. It's different for both the patient and the doctor. Next, we have the home screen, which the user can select to either order their medicine, book appointments, even set reminders, choose their doctors, and view upcoming appointments. Next, we have the library, which is equipped with the search function. They're able to snap a picture of the herb, which will then be easily identified, and they even have the option to use a microphone. And they can select from the various folders, like flu and cold, headaches, and also you get the gist. Then we have the chat feature, which they can then ask for and chat with doctors. Then we have the drop-down menu, which consists of like the account, the assistant, which they can set up if they need any extra guidance, the daily mail log, and more. We have the notifications. They can add to which they would like the notification to come in, set times, and see previous and delete all if they would like. Following that, we have the daily mail log. You can adjust macros, see devices such as your Apple Watch, check your cabs, your steps, and bonus, if you're consistent, you will be rewarded. Following that, we have the settings, which consists of the account. You can customize, change your name. For privacy, we have passports and biometrics to keep you safe. Storage is just a backup of the mail log and the library, as you can see, your invoice, your past orders, and your day-to-day on the daily mail log. And for the app language, you could set a language that you want, and in the library, you're able to translate from different messages to and from. Now, the operating system. The app was developed to run on iOS. Updates will be made later to work with Android. Offline access allows users to download essential information about herbal remedies for offline access. This will only be for the library. Relevant ads. When collecting metadata for ad targeting, it will be anonymized and stripped of personally identifiable information. Communicates to users how their data will be used for advertising purposes in a privacy policy. Ads will not be placed in the middle of important content, and it will gather user feedback on the ad.
Target funding institutions, niche market, health organizations, tourism boards, cultural organizations, freemium model. Budget, revenue, in-app purchases, $5,000 monthly, subscription models, 99 cents in US dollars, affiliate partnerships, $100 monthly, expenditure, cloud storage, $30,000, app development, $32,000 maintenance, $20,000 marketing, $500, and all of this brings to a total of $82,500. Requirements for herbalists. Herbalists should have professional certification, experience, and expertise. They must respect user privacy. They would experience continuous education. Users can rate and review their experience with the herbalist. Benefits for herbalists. Cost efficiency, digital documentation, wider audience. White Chat Vinci, easy access to herbal remedies, educates users, builds a community of people interested or experienced in natural remedies. Con, users may diagnose and treat without proper guidance.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys, for that presentation. We're going to move on to our judges now, starting with our online judge, Mr. Pompey, as soon as we hear that beep. I don't know if you can hear the beep on your end, Mr. Pompey, but it beeped off. You can go. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. All right. Early in your presentation, great presentation, by the way. But earlier in the presentation, you mentioned and that the app is going to be built in Figma. But Figma is a design application. Was that correct, or was that an error?
Since it is still an idea, we just use it to build the interface so that you can get an idea as to how it would look.
Absolutely. Right. Understood. All right. Second question is about the remedies that are going to be in the application. In terms of, the maintenance, and I'm trying to figure out who's going to be adding the remedies. And also, as a follow-up question to that, when people do get a remedy for some condition they're experiencing, how will they know where to find these herbs, especially if they're not sold in supermarkets?
So once the app is developed, it will be based in different countries, and it would have a delivery system, so it will be delivered to you or to your post office, or wherever you want it to be delivered. And
you could also get them at the cruise ship boat to pick up, and there will be flyers to advertise the ad by the cruise ship boat for tourists.
Okay, I need to pass on to my other judges, but one comment, again, I've seen this in a previous presentation in terms of restricting the app. This is an idea competition, and I'm a little bit confused as to why we're restricting the apps to simply either iOS or the previous team only had an Android application. Is there any thought process behind why we are limiting the app to only one platform?
since we're just starting out, we just made it for iOS, but as it goes on, we would have further updates so it will work on Android as well and other platforms to get more users.
Okay, thank you.
Let's quickly move on to our local judges, and if they have any questions at this time. Omar, Jamelia, Kian. Let's move to Omar.
Okay, so just to be clear, I think at first you said that the app was for doctors, but then later on in the presentation it switched to herbalists. So I'm not sure if you just interchange your words or if you're actually targeting.
It means the same thing, because like you could be a doctor and your profession is herbalist, or a pediatrician, a gynecologist.
Right, because a lot of the traditional doctors out there not really focus on the herbal aspect of things. So I was just wondering if by targeting doctors, if you would actually get it, the uptake that you're looking for because a lot of doctors actually shun the herbal part of things and say that it doesn't work, or it's not really proven. So I was just making sure that your target market, being doctors, they actually come on board with you. So I was just trying to clarify if it's actual doctors or just like the herbalist part of it. That's all I wanted to know.
That's it.
Would you like to comment on the judge's remarks?
No, please.
No? Okay. All right, then, and that is it. Is there any more questions from the judges? No? All right, then thank you guys so much for your presentation.
Thank you.
All right.
Testing.
Our last group in the secondary idea category is back down into the Grenadines from Union Island Secondary School. It is UISS 18 3.0. And this one is called Care to Volunteer SVG. Give them a round of applause, please. You guys can wait for the beep and get right into it.
Good morning again. My name is Tiffany Thomas.
I am Darissa James.
And I'm Akeelia Ashton. And we are the UISS 18 3.0. Here is a list of some non-governmental organizations in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. How many do you know?
The problems. The lack of knowledge about local NGOs and the work that they do. When there are community activities, there's insufficient manpower. The lack of community spirit among our citizens and the lack of work experience.
Our solution, Care to Volunteer SVG. How does this app solve the problem? It offers individuals the chance to engage in volunteer or paid work within community-based organizations, thereby fostering a series of community spirit. It enables organizations to acquire more personnel to execute community-based activities. And young people can gain important work experience from being involved in meaningful activities and get rated for their participation. They can in fact find an area that they may wish to pursue in their career. And it highlights existing clubs, NGOs, and other nonprofits.
We target everyone over 16 years in SVG who is willing to donate time and effort to community activities. We also target community-based clubs, NGOs, and non-profit organizations.
How will this app work? Firstly, download the app. Then register using your name, address, telephone number, or email, and areas of interest and skills. As a company, you must upload a registration document, SIPO, to be approved as an NGO. Post and give a description of your project or event. It can be open to all or can state a minimum or maximum number of volunteers you would like. Interested persons can add themselves in so you have an idea of how many volunteers are committed. Upcoming events.
This application uses AI technology to match volunteers with activity based on location, area of interest, and skill sets. What is unique about this app, you may ask? Well, there is no other app in St. Vincent or indeed across the Caribbean that is like this. The app may cost upwards of 17,000 EC dollars.
Pros of the app. It is easy to navigate, it is free to use, it highlights NGOs and the work they do and links them to volunteers. It bridges geographical boundaries of our volunteerism. Individuals can volunteer time and skill even without being physically present at the event. And it has offline capabilities.
Possible cons of the app are persons may commit but not show up for the event, and persons may show up but not do any actual work.
Here are some additional benefits of our app. In the event of a disaster, including a volcanic eruption, hurricane, or pandemic, organizations can mobilize people by sending blast messages to all volunteers in the app requesting assistance. Individuals can make themselves more marketable in the job market by having their volunteer activities included on their CV. How would this app be sustained and maintained? The app's launch plan involves seeking grant funding from organizations like Australia Aid, which promotes community development and resilience. Our plan B involves collaborating with NTRC and local tech businesses like Flow and Digi to enhance their profiles and fulfill their cooperation. The app will have a donate button for individuals and organizations, and in-app advertising will contribute to the app maintenance.
This app can extend beyond SVG to get registered volunteers from all over the world for development activities.
This app is for you who have quite a lot of time, who may be retired and have quite a lot of time on your hands.
This app is for you, someone who has currently graduated high school and is currently unemployed.
This app is for you, who is employed but still has a lot of free time on your hands.
This app is for all of us to work together and build our communities. But it depends on you. Do you care to volunteer? We thank you.
Okay, so we just wait on the beep before we ask the questions. Hi. So overall, good presentation. I think it was very clear. We actually don't have much questions for you, but I just noticed on one of your slides you said that you use AI. I'm expecting that you use GPS to track the location of events, and then to match it with users, you probably just use, if the user is interested in animals, then they would tick, I'm interested in animals, I'm interested in XYZ. So then where does the AI come in? What are you using artificial intelligence for in that case?
The AI technology will come in as the app will match. For example, if I'm in Union Island, it will match events close to Union Island. So it matches the events with your location and like the skills you're good in.
Because for me, I think that's more like a GPS thing and just different things. So I'm just wondering how involved is the GP and the AI, since you mentioned specifically AI. But okay.
If the AI is used to track events, right? What is the use of the calendar? Because the calendar will help you to upload the events and everything, but is the AI still telling you about the event? Is it breaking it down?
So the AI will be able to provide reminders from the calendar, so to tell you when is the date of the upcoming event and what time.
Okay.
In the event that you don't get the aid from the Australia Aid or NTRC, is there any other way you will look for investors in terms of that?
Since the app will be free for non-governmental organizations, we can then, in that case, that we don't have the money from us aid, we will charge, like, let them donate to us to build the app because it's benefiting them in the end. Okay, thank you.
If there's no more questions, are we good to go? Yeah? Yeah? Mr. Pompey online, is there any questions from you?
One question. Thank you. In your presentation, you showed a flow where volunteers would simply indicate that they're committing to an activity or an event. Is there an approval process at any point, or is it like an RSVP type thing where we just respond and you show up?
It will use the RSVP, so if you are interested, you will RSVP for the upcoming event, and then you can show up.
Okay, all right, thank you so much.
All right, thank you guys, job well done. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, my people online and streaming and watching this competition, and everybody in the house, now is your time, right? Now is your time to get out there and vote, 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 vote. You can go to www.ntrc.vc/vote and choose. It's very straightforward. When you see the polls, you'll be able to know what you need to do. So just go to www.ntrc.vc/vote. All right? And you could also, if you're in the house, find this on YouTube, on the NTRC's YouTube channel, and you can stream this. So now is the time. We're going to be voting for about 15 minutes. And I would like y'all to give a big, big, big round of applause to our judges in the building who judged the first open idea category for secondary schools. Thank you, Omar. Thank you, Jamelia. And thank you, Kieran. Enjoy your day. I would be remiss if I did not give a hearty thanks to all the sponsors that make this competition possible. And the list is endless. like Mavcom Technology, Flow, you understand, Vinlec, some of the big names that come together to help put together some of the prizes and things and help offset the cost for this wonderful competition as well. Boom FM, Extreme FM, also WeFM, Digicel, 4 Imprint, Building and Loans, so many in the NIS, so many different businesses that come together. I'll let you know more about that in a little bit of a timing. While the voting goes on online over the next 15 minutes, I am going to introduce you to our next group of judges. Man, if you thought the first set was rough, boy. This is a very astute set of people here. We have 1 judge online, and we have 3 judges here in-house. And I will give you a brief profile on that. Just need to remind anybody who is looking for any refreshments, you can just go through the door on the right at the back there and sort yourself out. Judges, you good? You feeling good? You all right? Everybody feeling good? Come on. All right. I'm going to start at this head table here, and they always say ladies first, right? So ladies first, I'm a gentleman. So I'm going to start with my first judge over here, who is judging the secondary mobile app category. And she's going to give you all a big wave. This is Mrs. Dawnette O'Neill. Hello, Mrs. Dawnette O'Neill. Y'all so rude, huh? You can't give Miss Dawnette O'Neill a look? And wave high, and wave high. Hi to Mrs. Dawnette O'Neill. Mrs. Dawnette O'Neill is a software engineer with over 17 years of experience in the technology industry. She currently works as a senior database administrator in the information technology unit for the government of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and she holds a bachelor's in computer science from the University of Camagüey, Cuba. You see, I say Cuba. You understand? And a master's degree in strategic IT management from Arden University, United Kingdom. She was a member of the CARICOM Digital Skills Task Force, which was established from 2021 to 2023. Due to her passion for empowering and enabling women and girls, she is the current president of the, oh my goodness, this is the one word in the English language I have the hardest time pronouncing. Seroptimist. Is Seroptimist correct? All right, good. International SVG. She is also a member of the Fundamental Baptist Youth Fellowship Committee, whose goals are to cater to the spiritual needs of teens in the community. Ms. O'Neill currently serves on the board of directors of the St. Vincent Automotive Cooperative Society, and she has worked as a project coordinator in implementation of the electronic documentation and records management project and the Intelligent Bus Management and Monitoring System project. She is a wife, a mother of 2 beautiful daughters. Let's give her a big round of applause again, Mrs. Dawnette O'Neill. Must personally congratulate you as well, Mrs. Orn. You've done a wonderful job, and an amazing job. Moving on, I'm gonna go next to, gonna skip around the table to Jamar Goodluck. Jamar, good luck. Wave to the people and show them who you are so they can make sure they have a name to the face. This is Jamar Goodluck, another judge in the secondary mobile app category. Mr. Jamar Goodluck currently serves as a system administrator for the Treasury Department, where he configures and manages the government's sole financial management information system and is actively involved in the digital transformation project. That is a big project, people. I must tell you about that. It's crazy. Jamar considers himself an information technology enthusiast. As a millennial who grew up in the era when computers and software were becoming increasingly popular in the late 1990s. 90s, baby, wow, come on. This sparked his interest as a child to someday study the intricacies of information technology. Mr. Goodluck's entire academic journey has been guided by his passion for learning and, of course, information technology. In 2016, he graduated from the UE Cave Hill campus with a double major in information technology and management with honors. He was then offered the opportunity to further his studies and enhance his expertise when he completed his MBA in technology management at the Tsinghua University in the Republic of China. It was in Taiwan. He had the privilege to work along with his peers to develop various software applications and has attended many mobile application seminars. Let's give Mr. Jamar Goodluck a massive round of applause. Welcome to the house. Looking forward to your opinions and ideas on these apps, yes? And finally, but not least, our good friend here to the end of the table will give you a big wave, Mr. Haj Baker. Mr. Haj Baker is here, one of our judges in the secondary mobile app category. Mr. Haj Baker is a systems administrator and developer with about 11 years of experience at the Inland Revenue Department. He obtained a bachelor's honors in computer science from the University of Huddersfordshire. Is that it? Huddersfordshire? Yeah, that's good. All right. Prior to this, he attended both the St. Vincent Grammar School, and the St. Vincent Community College. A profound love for coding, proficient in Java and C+. Haj is also the other half of Brogrammers Incorporated, who placed third in the then I² competition hosted by the NTRC in 2017. Correct is right. Let's give Haj Baker a big round of applause, please. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, I'm going to head online now to our online judge, Ms. Michelle Garcia. Give Ms. Michelle Garcia a good morning. It's mid-morning still, right? Is it about that time? Is that what it is? Yes, good day. Yes, almost afternoon. Ms. Michelle Garcia is currently the communications specialist at the Caribbean Telecommunications Unit, position she has held since January 2017. Ms. Garcia is charged with the mandate to provide effective communications and business development support for the CTU Secretariat, where she continues to increase public awareness for the CTU both regionally and internationally. She has proven experience in the field of communications, corporate communications, public relations, and international relations, primarily in the area of international organizations. Prior to joining the CTU, Ms. Garcia was led to the communications unit at the Association of the Caribbean States, where she worked closely with key government and ministry counterparts, embassies, international organizations, as well as media personnel on a regional and global scale. She holds a bachelor's degree in communication studies and Spanish and a master's of science in international affairs, and recently completed a law degree. Buenos dias to Miss Michelle Garcia. Welcome to the icode competition today. Maybe just give your mic a check. Can we hear you? You're good over there? Check, check. Just get a little technology check on Miss Michelle Garcia. Should be able to hear her. Yes, yes. We're seeing you for sure. Yes, yes, we're seeing you.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. We're hearing you now. Welcome. All right, then. Let's give Miss Michelle Garcia a round of applause. We're going to get right into it, people. It's 6 teams. In the secondary mobile app category, we're going to go straight back to the Grenadines with no delay at all, right? For any persons who are inside the house, remind your people to vote. Remind them to vote. www.ntrc.vc/vote in the previous category. All right, let's move on to the mobile application category with the first group from Union Island, and this project is called Guards of Precaution. Welcome back.
my name is Akeelia Ashton.
I am Derissa James.
And we are the gods of precaution.
The problems. There are many cases involving violent acts against people that are unsolved. Many persons are unable to alert the police force when they are in need of help. Thus, the police force is unaware that someone needs assistance. The lack of preventative measures taken to ensure the safety of our people. St. Vincent and the Grenadines has no emergency app for citizens to use when they are urgently in need of help.
Our solution, Safe Signal, securing help for people in emergencies. Now, what is Safe Signal? This is an emergency app that features an alert system which calls for help in situations where persons are in danger or they need assistance.
Our aim is to provide security to the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines on their phones, so they can use it whenever they are in need of help, to assist the Royal Police Force so that they can be able to use the audio as evidence to catch perpetrators.
We target the entire public, the Ministry of Health, and the Ministry of National Security.
To maintain this app, we are going to collaborate with the Ministry of Health and the Ministry of National Security. Important notes. The app requires an internet access to send out the information. The ministry can strike a deal with Lime and Digicel to use their platform for the app free of cost to app holders. The setup of this app will ideally be through grant funding.
The budget for this app is $4,350. This app is non-profit. Everyone deserves to feel safe.
Possible cons of this app. Cost constraints. The app creation may be difficult due to limited funding or capital from the government. False alarms. The risk of persons fooling around or even pushing the button by accident. And slow response time. Help may not arrive on time to prevent harm.
Here are some pros of this app. This app alerts the Royal Police Station and emergency contacts about the situation you're in and sends help to your location. The audio can assist the police by providing information about the perpetrator in a criminal instance. It makes persons feel relief and safe knowing that others are aware of the situation that they are in and that help is on the way. Now, let me show you how this masterpiece works. This is the registration page. You can add a photo, your first name, last name, phone number, email, date of birth, and you can create a password. Add at least 2 emergency contacts. But I have already made an account, so I am going to sign in. This will be the page where you will send the alert. So now I'm going to send an alert. Long tap 3 seconds to send a health emergency and make multiple taps for a security emergency. That's where you will need the police. Hold this, please. Then you will be able to record an audio. Jamal, put down the gun now. Don't shoot me. There we have an online chat where you will be prompted. It will open WhatsApp where you can make a chat. Sorry, the last recording wasn't sent. Don't shoot me now, don't shoot me, Jamal. This, below we have public service updates. This is for in case there's a flood or something that can affect you. Now we are going to check on my emergency contact to see if they have received my alert.
Don't shoot me now, don't shoot. Don't shoot me now, don't shoot.
It's only peace because it wasn't, yes, but the function is there. And this information can be vital in a police investigation. As this app gets popular, we would like to bring in a button where persons can use the button to send for help. So you will long tap 3 times to send a health emergency and multiple times on the button to send a security emergency. And the button can be customized on keychains and smartwatches.
Why Safe Signal? There is currently no app like this in SVG. It provides a peace of mind and it calls for help and brings assistance to those in need. It records any emergency that you are in, and it sends your location to the emergency contacts and the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force, along with an audio of the situation that you are in.
We thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. We're now going to hand you over to our new panel of judges, and we're going to get this going. Judges, starting with Haj.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Hey,
Yep.
You guys
Yep.
can hear me, right? Okay. So good It's morning still, so good morning, ladies.
Morning.
Just one quick question. I don't know if I missed it, but what do I do in the case of, let's say, I don't have any credit or I'm not connected to a Wi-Fi? How do I use this application?
Once the app is downloaded on your app, it will on your phone, it will come with Lime or Digicel data because we are collaborating with them.
So I can send my alerts out for free, basically. I don't have to be connected.
Free for app holders.
Okay, all right. That's it. Good presentation, though.
Thank you.
Yes, ladies, good morning again. Great presentation. Just one thing, but when you did the voice message, where it is stored?
It is being stored on a server.
Right, on a server, what, cloud, what, a standalone server, what kind of server? You're not so sure as yet, right? Okay.
Cloud storage server.
Okay, all right.
Okay, ladies, that was a very eloquent presentation. Kudos to you. I just wanted to expand on what you were saying. The technology aspect, you could have expanded a bit more on that. I know the solution is very innovative, but I think you could have expanded a bit more on what technologies you were using. But very well done.
We are now moving to our online judge. Ms. Marcel Garcia, if you have any questions.
Congratulations, ladies, on the presentation of this idea. I think it's very innovative. Judge Donette, she expressed my sentiments. And but I also like to say I love the fact that you mentioned the constraints of the app because you're working closely with the Royal Police Force. And sometimes they may not have the capacity to serve or to respond to all the requests or demands. So it was great that you included that in your presentation. But this is an excellent idea. Keep it up.
SVGS Tech Solutions. Gentlemen, we're just waiting for a beep, and then you can get started from there, okay?
We are SVGS Tech Solutions, bringing to you Skill Tech. You call,
We deliver. Here's our table of contents for the presentation. Let's meet the brilliant minds behind this idea, which are myself, Mr. Otney Barker, my colleague, Mr. Isaiah Tony, and our mentor, Ms. Rodriguez. Fellow judges, other than Vinci, buy, sell, and trade, who advertises tradesmen in St. Vincent and the Grenadines? The answer is no one.
and we aim to change that. Skill Tech aims to create a platform on which these skilled workers, such as carpenters, electricians, contractors, among others, can market their services and connect with potential customers. So, now that you have had an overview of our app, what are the problems faced and how do we aim to solve them?
Oftentimes, it is a challenge to find skilled workers for repairs or construction work, and even a harder one to find workers of good quality. This is due to poor marketing, which is usually by word of mouth.
Our solution. Our cutting-edge app, SkillTech, aims to create a platform or a powerful tool, where skilled workers can market their services and connect with potential customers by creating links between these workers and the general public. So, what's the edge we have over our competitors? We believe that this idea has likely never been implemented before. Additionally, customers can swiftly hire quality workers within close proximity to their homes or businesses at the click of a button. And finally, our user-friendly and intuitive GUI or graphical user interface aids with the ease of access.
Now, for the part you have all been waiting for, how to use our app. First, users will be greeted with a sign-up page where they can enter their email address, phone number, and name. Then users can choose their user roles between customer or worker. Workers can enter their skill sets, they may enter their qualifications, for example, CVQ. Users or customers may enter their location, which is subject to change. If users are placing a booking, they may enter their payment info, for example, credit card number.
So, some special features of our app, which you might have heard being mentioned, are the location system, where users may be found on a map, a in-app feedback system, where feedback can be relayed to the workers by their customers, And last but not least, the booking feature, where for a $20 fee, customers will be able to request the workers' specific services, and bookings may be cancelled and refunded under skill text terms and conditions.
After putting this idea out in the public, we came up with a SWOT analysis which consists of our strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Our strengths. Our app is more convenient than conventional marketing. Our weakness. The lack of devices to download the app. Opportunities. Users have quick access to high-quality skilled workers. And our threat. The lack of internet access.
So, now that you've heard the wonderful ideas that my colleague and I have put forward, how do we intend to finance it?
After doing extensive research, we came up with a budget for our app. The overall cost of our app may be around $60,000. 60% of that will be allotted to app development, 15% goes to project management, another 15% goes to app design, and last but not least, 10% will be allotted to business analytics.
Our income plan. We intend to use a freemium model for our app, meaning that users will be able to create an account for free. However, our app will be ad supported, and we intend to take a cut of all bookings made. We are aiming for a user base of approximately 150 users within the first 2 weeks of launch, and users will be served about 3 ads over a 45-minute period, or 1 ad every 15 minutes. And it is expected that our app will have a cost per click or CPC rate of about $2, making for a daily income of about $900 onto our app. Right. When you enter our app, you will be greeted with the welcome page, where you may create a new account or log in if you already have one. So let's say I'm a new person. So I will enter my email address, my password, confirm the password, and I may enter my first name, last name, and for analytic reasons, you may also enter your age, where we could see what kind of persons are utilizing our app. So let's say I am 18, which I'm not. Right. Then you may choose your user role, whether it be worker or customer. For this example, let us say that we are a worker, where you may fill out your portfolio, so your previous projects. Let's say I worked on the recently built Maya Suites Hotel, which obviously I have not. And let's say I work in masonry, and I continue. Unfortunately, I don't have any CVQs or valid certifications, so I will just skip this slide. Then I'm greeted with my welcome page, or my home page, where I may see my schedule, which seems like I'm very free. Makes sense since I have no qualifications. I may check the messages, notifications. Oh, wait, it seems like people are trying to hire me. And you may also change your settings accordingly. Continue? Okay, sorry. Right. So let's see the customer. When they open the app, they see the many different workers on the market. They may see previous jobs that they have done. They may see contacts and obviously as well change their settings. If you double click on a worker's profile, you will see their, profile as well as their portfolio, their contact information, their location, and you may add reviews. For example, this person has an average rating of a 4.5 stars. That's very good actually. Thank you. And remember, you call,
we deliver.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Wonderful presentation. We are now going to head over to our judges and see what questions that they have for you.
Hello, guys. Great presentation.
Just one pause there for the beep. There we go. Sorry about that.
Okay, great presentation, guys. Great presentation. Great effort. I have a question, though. You mentioned something regarding requests may be cancelled. Was there a refund attached to that?
Yes, please.
The other part in regards to this, you spoke about if it was cancelled. So what if the worker cancels on the client? What solutions or repercussions? Because if, for example, I have a job this Saturday and the person cancels Friday or Thursday, is there some kind of repercussions to the person? Would they be, what are the solutions you have for something like that happening?
So we cannot really penalize the person for canceling. However, the transaction would not be carried through until the job has been, well, has occurred, more like it. So there will be a refund.
A follow-up to that. So in that case, can the person rate them, for example, inconsistent or not following up in the app?
Yes, please.
Okay, thanks.
Hey guys, just one quick question. I don't know if you guys weren't able to get to that, but like, how was the payment done? I didn't see any module for any payments. I know you guys spoke about it, but I didn't see anything.
Payment will be done through the bank, so we may partner with the bank and do EFT, which is electric fund transfer.
So I will not be able, so let's say, I don't know, could I use my credit card, debit card to make the payment?
Repeat, please, I didn't quite
Would I be
hear.
able to use my, let's say, debit card, credit card on the app? Is there anything built in the app for me to make any payment via the mobile device?
At the moment, you cannot use your debit card. We only support credit card, but over time, we may implement that.
Okay.
Trying to hear from Michelle, our online judge, if you have a question.
Thank you. This is St. Vincent Grammar School. Excellent idea, great app. Quick question. Apart from the online payment platforms, which other technology is being used to create this app? Can you just explain that further to me, please?
Technologies that our app would utilize would be like cloud storage or big data.
Thank you.
If there are no more questions, thank you, gentlemen, for your wonderful presentation. Let's give them a round of applause. Moving swiftly along, we're going to head down to the Keynote Secondary School with a group called Tech Trio. Let's give them a round of applause. Keynote Secondary School, Tech Trio. Welcome. welcome to the competition. You're just going to hear the beep, and when you hear the beep, you can get started, okay?
Good morning, judges and spectators. My name is Kimonique Harry, and these are my partners,
Shara Snag, Terry and Bino,
and we are Tech Trio.
It is with great pleasure that we stand before you today to introduce a groundbreaking solution that not only addresses the problems faced by our young generation, but also paves the way for empowerment and opportunities. Today, we dive into the realm of VinFinds, an app designed to cater to the needs of young persons and dropouts seeking a way to economic independence. VinFinds isn't just an app. It's a lifeline for young persons who may have felt left behind by traditional, educational, or employment systems. So let us embark on this exciting venture together, where small jobs become stepping stones to a brighter future, where community and support propels our youth to new heights. VinFinds is where every small opportunity is a chance for a big comeback. Requirements for sign up to the app. Persons must be at least 18 to be able to utilize the app. References must be provided, as these references will later be used in the vetting process. And a picture of the person with a form of ID held beside their face to ensure that this person is who they say they are. Our app mainly strives to cater for young persons who have just finished college and school dropouts. Small and large businesses can advertise their businesses through our in-app advertising features.
Our app's key features are 1. User verification for the safety of our users. 2. Mobile and secure payments, login via social media accounts, and scheduling and reminding features to help you stay on track and on time. This feature gives you a reminder of any upcoming jobs scheduled.
Our app's expenses are $13,000 EC for app development, $14,000 EC monthly for app maintenance, and $6,000 for app design, a total of $23,000. Apps associated with VinFinds are Flutter, which will be used to develop VinFind user interface.
My team and I conducted interviews to find out if the persons of St. Vincent and the Grenadines will be interested in utilizing our app after it has been launched. The interviews were very successful and helpful to our team in preparing for this presentation. We went to a few small businesses both on mainland St. Vincent and Canouan. We also interviewed a few persons on the streets of Kingston.
The idea of our app was well accepted by all. They saw our app as a way to cater financially to young persons and school dropouts. We would now get into the explanation of our app.
Showing.
Okay. So, after downloading the app and opening it, preview slides would be displayed to give a few features of our app. After the preview slides have finished, the sign up button would show. If you already have an account, there will also be a login option. To sign up, you would be required to enter your name, date of birth, email, or phone number, 3 references, a picture of you with your ID, a strong password, and your location. After signing up, the user will be taken to the home screen. where there will be various job categories on display. Let's see who needs a carpenter. Here, there are two persons who need someone to build a table and a computer desk. If you click on either one, there will be detailed information about this job and a button you can click to apply if you are interested in this small job. A notification along with your profile will be sent to the person who posted the job, and they can contact you through the app. Jobs can only be posted officially after being reviewed. Now we move on to where you can post small jobs or tasks. You can access this by pressing the task icon to the bottom of the screen. Here you will be required to enter a title, a description of the small job, and the category that it falls under. After filling out these fields, it would take 24 hours before the job can be posted. You would also receive an email to notify you that the job has been posted successfully. Next, we have the profile. Here, the category that you chose when signing up would be shown, as well as your location and the type of account. Personal accounts are for those who need help with small jobs, and business accounts are for those who are looking for small jobs. And lastly, our logout button if you choose to log out of your account.
The success of VinFinds relies not only on its features and functionalities, but on the collective commitment to creating a community that values inclusivity, resilience, and support. Together, we have the chance to redefine what's possible for our youths and those who face unconventional challenges.
We thank you.
Okay, that was the end of their presentation. Well done. We're going to move on to our judges now. We're going to start with our online judge first this time, Miss Michelle Garcia. Good afternoon.
Are you hearing me now? Great. Thank you, Trio, for that presentation. I believe you showed us I would have liked to see the user interface. You showed us the interface where jobs will be posted by persons interested in posting their jobs, but not on the other end where the user can see the jobs posted. Am I correct? If so, I'd have liked to see both ends. The user interface, those who are seeking jobs, and even those who are posting jobs for people to find.
Could you repeat, please? We didn't hear you clearly.
Okay. You demonstrated the interface where persons who are interested in posting jobs, just correct me if I'm wrong. Those who are interested in posting jobs, was that the interface that you showcased? Because what I'm trying to explain is that I would have liked to see both. If I'm looking for a job where I would have seen the user experience from my end if I'm searching for a job, in addition to the person who is posting the job, both different user experiences.
Please.
So can you confirm which one did you showcase? Correct me if I'm wrong. You showcased the one where persons posting jobs looking for possible employees, right?
We displayed the one where a person was looking for a job.
Looking for a job. I would have liked to see the other user interface where the person was posting the job as well.
Okay, ladies, regarding the question I have is regarding the sustainability of this. Is it for profit, non-profit? How do you hope to sustain this? And also, what kind of storage would you be using? Okay, thank you.
So first question, the app is actually non-profits, and we hope to speak to an investor on the island of Canoan who would be willing to invest in our idea, and our app's storage would be stored on cloud storage.
Repeat, would be stored where?
Cloud storage.
Okay, so this person will be sustaining it constantly, forever?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right.
Okay, just one quick question, ladies. What if I'm not yet 18? Would I be able to use the app? Because I know you guys had like this age where it was 18 or over. So what if I'm 17 and I want a job? Would I be able to like sign up? I don't know.
No, you would not.
Oh no, it's working. Is there a specific reason for that, or?
Well, mainly because we don't want children under the age of 18, and we are yet to find a way to like protect them, and yeah, basically.
Okay, thanks.
All right, if there's no more questions from our judges, we're good to go. Judges, Jamar, Haj, Michelle, all good? All right then. Thank you so much, guys, for a wonderful presentation. Let's give them a round of applause. We're getting very close to lunchtime, so we're going to have one more presentation. Just look at the organizers. Yeah, we're good. One more presentation, and then we're going to break for lunch until shortly, well, 1 o'clock. Okay? So our next group that is coming out here from the Sandy Bay Secondary School, the AK, oh, sorry about that, my goodness, from the St. Vincent Girls High School, correct? All right, the tech duo. That's right, the tech duo. Getting ahead of myself. Let's welcome the tech duo on stage.
Testing.
You'll just wait for the beep, and when you hear the beep, you can start your presentation.
Giselle, you know I've been looking for the job for the longest while now. And you ain't find one up to now? No, girl. You know how much newspaper I look through, how much Facebook ads I looking forward to, and I still can't find a job for me? You know, just the other day I came across this app called Vinci Jobs, and I am certain it would help you. Introducing Vinci Jobs, where opportunities blossom and careers flourish. We are the tech duo. My name is Giselle Silva, and my partner's name is Sidel Campbell. The problem. According to macrotrends.net, St. Vincent and the Grenadines has an unemployment rate as of the year 2022 of 18.98%. When compared to our neighboring island Barbados, their unemployment rate for the year of 2022 was 8.20%. This difference clearly shows there's a high unemployment rate in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Vinci Job is needed to solve this. Our other two problems are supported by the survey we conducted to the public, where majority of persons expressed that they had difficulty finding jobs to match their qualifications. Persons also expressed that they frequently had to scroll through numerous of irrelevant Facebook and Instagram ads just to find the job ad they were looking for. Our solution to this problem. Vinci Jobs allows us to connect job seekers and businesses, improving the effectiveness and accessibility of the job search process. By providing a platform that matches skills and qualifications, it can help reduce unemployment rates by increasing job opportunities and connecting people with the right positions. Our aim is to create an app that can provide persons living in St. Vincent and the Grenadines with a better means of finding and/or advertising a job.
We have 3 areas of target market: the general public, private businesses, and government service. Our app has many advantages, as being shown. The 2 main advantages is that it's easily more accessible and affordable than other advertisement outlets, such as newspapers, who could sometimes charge up to $2,000 for a fraction of paper. And our app would be the first of its kind, primarily for SVG. Of course, there are disadvantages, which will be rectified during the course of this PowerPoint.
Based on the features we'd like to acquire in our app, we are right at a total of 40,000 EC dollars. You may be asking, how would we earn income? We'll be earning income through in-app advertising, subscription, sponsorship, and crowdfunding. And crowdfunding helps to cut down on the disadvantage we stated of the high startup cost.
Subscriptions. There will be the yearly subscriptions for the small business and large businesses registered. Our app will be accepting both credit and debit card payments in EC and US dollars. The small business is 150 EC dollars, 55 US yearly, and the large business is $400 EC and $150 US yearly. How would we make income? As we estimated that if our app has 15 users for each business, small or large, we can earn up to a whopping $8,250 EC, which is our startup revenue, which would, of course, increase as Vinci Job grows.
Our market research. We were able to speak with persons from each area of target. We were not able to get a picture, but some are highlighted on the screen. The common problem between the larger business and the government service was that it was difficult to find employees to match their qualifications. These persons also indicated that by using Vinci Jobs, it would certainly help them to solve this problem. You may also be asking, how would we market our app? We'll be marketing our app through Instagram, Facebook, and word of mouth.
Most important question is, why Vinci Jobs? Our app is crucial to assist in the job finding process in SVG, where other platforms outside may have failed or partially done. Our app is primarily focused on being a local application for finding and advertising specifically. And we cater for everyone in Vinci, whether you want to work a remote job or do face-to-face work.
Based on the questionnaire conducted to the public, as stated earlier, 70% of persons indicated that a job app would gradually help reduce the unemployment rate in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. An additional 90% of persons agreed that Vinci Jobs is needed in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Now we'll present our app. When you open the app, you are greeted with a sign up and login screen. You can log in if already a member or sign up. You can sign up as a worker or an employer. Let's sign up as an employer. You will be able to choose which business applies to yours. Then sign up. You will be greeted with this. You'll be greeted with the screen which shows the applications you have received, as well as the in-app advertisement above. Let's create a vacancy. Employers will be able to create a job vacancy with all the relevant information, then publish it for job seekers to see. They'll get a notification when someone applies. Let's go to the worker. When you sign in as a worker, you will be greeted with the categories to choose from, and then recommended job vacancies below. You can search specifically for a job, example, a cashier, and jobs will show up. You can also search based on qualification, example, a bachelor's degree, and the jobs that require this degree will also show up. Users will be able to see the jobs that they have applied to and will also get a notification when they have received a job. There's also a content page where you'll be able to customize your profile and businesses will be able to rate you. We also offer a security features such as two-step verification and a privacy policy to help secure your information. This is Vinci Jobs, where opportunities blossom and careers flourish. Thank you.
Well done. And thank you for that presentation. We're going to move on to our judging, and I'm going to start with our online judge again this time, and then move to our local judges.
Thank you very much to the tech duo. I have two questions. Would I receive a notification once a job is posted? For example, I'm interested in a certain type of job, maybe caching. So once jobs along this line are posted by different companies, would I receive a notification?
Usually when you download it,
Pardon?
So usually when you download the app, it'll ask you if you allow the notification. So if you did press allow, from the worker aspect, you will receive a notification when a job ad is posted.
Excellent. And my other question, which technology did you use to build this app?
Android Studio.
Android? Only Android. What about iOS? Because some persons have iPhones. So would a person who use iOS, would they be allowed to download this app as well?
Well, Android Studio has a feature on where they could be able to create an iOS with Swift SDK.
Okay, do you have a browser version of this app?
No, we don't, but we like to create a website to just inform people as a part of our marketing.
Great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hey ladies, just a quick question. Is this profit or non-profit? Do you guys stand to benefit or financially in that department?
Yes, we like to make a profit as our business grows. So as more businesses sign up with us, we're hoping to increase the profit.
You guys have any idea how you plan on doing that, or how you plan on implementing that? Like, let's say how a fraction is paid. I don't know. Just elaborate a little bit for me, please.
Sorry, could you clarify? Repeat the question.
Oh, I was just wondering. Okay, so how will that be implemented? Like, if a portion is being given to y'all, or you guys take a fraction of whatever. I don't know.
Yes. So while some of these parts of the subscriptions will go to maintaining the app, we will be taking a portion of that, of the money that we earn, or that the businesses pay.
Okay.
A question. So in regards to the app and searching the app, if, for example, I log in, right, and I have a bachelor's in software engineering, would it automatically give me a list of the employers who are seeking persons with this qualification?
No, it wouldn't, but as you said, if you have that, as you saw, you could search with your qualification.
Okay, you could search with the qualification, and it would show jobs.
And it would show
listed.
jobs that have that require that qualification.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Are there any more questions? No? We're good to go? All right, let's give them a round of applause. Thank you for your presentation. All right, it's been an amazing day, so we're going to take a quick break as our judges tabulate their scores and retire for lunch, and then we'll be back at 1 o'clock, okay? And that's 1 o'clock sharp. So everybody, thank you for your time, and everybody online joining this broadcast as well will be live again at 1 p.m.
The National Telecommunications Regulatory Commission was established in 2001 to regulate the telecommunications sector in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, in collaboration with the regional entity ECTEL, so that consumers, telecommunications providers, and the country can benefit from a liberalized and competitive telecom sector. Some of the NTRC's functions include the ensuring of license compliance to service providers, investigating and resolving disputes and complaints between service providers and subscribers, management of the radio frequency spectrum, processing of applications for licenses and frequency authorizations, and the management of the Universal Service Fund, USF. Since 2008, with the establishment of the USF, the NTRC has undertaken several projects in which free Wi-Fi services has been provided to all schools, learning resource and community centers, police stations, and health centers across SVG. Since 2015, the NTRC has been hosting the My App Summer Program, which teaches teenage students the basics of coding and robotics, and sets a good foundation for them to showcase their skills in the NTRC's annual icode784 competition, a platform conceptualized to guide our youth into careers and opportunities around innovation in the ICT sector, with an interest of ensuring all our citizens can communicate despite any financial challenges. The NTRC has subsidized programs such as our $10 per month internet for households and VHF DSC radios at $400. At the NTRC, our mission is to facilitate quality, relevant, and affordable telecommunication services, whether on land or at sea. Contact us at 1784-457-2279. WhatsApp us at 784-498-8292. Visit our website at www.ntrc.vc. Follow us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at NTRC SVG. We're located on the second floor of the NIS building. MAVCOM continues to lead the way in digital transformation. We supply the leading brands of computers, laptops, tablets, and accessories. We offer printing solutions from some of the world's top brands, including Lexmark and Brother. And you don't have to worry about the warranty. We are the local warranty center. Businesses in the know understand the importance of network security. MAVCOM offers you a range of options from selected brands, Cisco, Aruba, Fortinet, and more. And we're not just a supplier. We repair all major items sold. Whether you're a homeowner, private business, or government department, we have the ideal IT solution for you. And that's why we're the best of SVG. Give us a call at 432-TECH, that's 432-8324. Or visit us in Arnesville, diagonally opposite Randy Supermarket. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Mavcom, technology done right.
On Tuesday, June 1st, 2021, 3 fishermen set out to sea on what was ordinarily a regular fishing day. However, they did not return to land until 11 days later because they did not have any communication device on the vessel when it went adrift. If you are a fisherman, a boat owner, or seafarer, having in your possession a marine radio, preferably a VHF DSC radio, can save your life. Knowing how to use it correctly can be the difference between life and death for you and your crew. VHF DSC radios can communicate up to 35 miles from land, as well as directly with other vessels or ships in its vicinity. In comparison, cell phones can only communicate up to 20 miles from a cell tower, but cannot communicate directly with vessels or ships that might be in your vicinity. VHF DSC radios are GPS configured, which is critical in a disaster situation at sea. VHF DSC radios allow for both analog and digital communication. The analog option allows for voice communication on channels such as the emergency channel 16, while the digital option allows for instant sending of a digital signal by the press of an emergency button that includes the GPS coordinates and the name of the vessel in distress. The Coast Guard and other vessels in the vicinity can use this information to locate the distressed vessel in a timely manner. The distress signal will be sent every 3.5 to 4.5 minutes until it is received or acknowledged by the Coast Guard or another vessel. VHF DSC radios are the best for marine communication as they are waterproof, can float, and glow in the dark for easy location in the sea. VHF DSC handheld radios are available for sale at the NTRC at a subsidized cost of $400 EC.